There we go. Okay. Let us start.
Like some kind of great Ace Attorney.
No fucking way.
Oh, the graphics.
Oh, it looks too good. I don't like it. Let's go back.
Standing here in the bright sunshine.
I mean, technically, the whole reason why it gets
looking out over
that
the
one
vast
thing gets spoiled in
Those
the
days
remake
in
is
London
literally just because the graphics
seem
are
like
better.
a dream. But I do miss my time in England's vast capital.
That was weird.
You know, he's flourished into a truly wonderful lawyer.
1 second.
Why are they
I've
speaking
no
Xenoblade?
doubt that at this very moment, he's fighting some noble
True.
cause.
You know, because they're Japanese.
Oh right, this is literally how this case starts.
Forgive me for taking so long to come to visit you. My life has been such
Yeah.
a whirlwind since I returned. And no one could have predicted what has happened.
Rip.
Just 2 months after arriving home.
Again? What a bitch!
So I
God.
came here today to ask something of you. Tomorrow, I shall be standing in court. For the only time in my life. As a lawyer.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Ayo. Ayo. New main character.
So please,
Whoa! She died, what a
I
bitch!
ask for your guidance.
You died, what a bitch!
Kazuma-sama.
Why was that sped up? Kazuma-sama.
I don't
How
know.
does Japanese speak?
I don't like this dub. It's so weird.
It's the special ability of British people to like speed up their dialogue by 120%.
But she's Japanese.
Yeah.
How does that work?
Didn't know about it.
Yo, new main character though! New main character.
Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendants Antechamber 3. Well, I am also British. 1 second.
9 months. Did he have a kid?
Oh fuck.
I didn't get a kid.
Here I am again after 9 months.
No, oh yeah!
Supreme
Call
Court of
JP.
Judicature of Japan.
Call JP, let him voice the judge.
What?
The judge, the Japanese.
Oh, JB, call JB. I feel so nervous, but I must steel myself, mind my nerves, and find a way to compose myself.
I thought I wasn't reading. I thought you said I feel so nervous being JP. Oh, who was voicing this guy?
Wasn't it you?
Good, you're here. It doesn't
no.
do for a lawyer to be late. I should not be voicing this guy. It's gonna fuck with me even more later. Oh well, I'm doing this. Fuck you all.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Good morning, sir.
I hardly recognize you. You got a fine figure, Counsel.
Like, you don't get into a pact if you voice a character element. If you don't want to voice them later on, you can do it also. That's fine. You can switch.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might have you guys someone switch over to him later.
Yeah.
I
Go ahead.
I don't
you
know how
look as
often I'll
white
be
as
here,
sheet.
but if you need me to do a voice, like...
I mean, yeah, if you're here, I might grab you. But you look as white as a sheet, and those white eyes aren't doing you any favors either.
Oh dear. The truth is, I'm so incredibly nervous. I feel utterly nauseated. Why is she so fucking British now? What happened since I almost wish that I'd never been born.
Goodness, not the sort of thing a father hoped to hear from his daughter, I must say.
Eugene Mikotoba, Professor of Medicine at the Imperial Yume University. A man who, early in his life, traveled to Great Britain to study the latest advances in forensic medical science. And of course, my brilliant father.
Excuse me. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Would I be correct in thinking that you're to be my lawyer in court today?
Yes, yes, that's right, miss.
Well, I want to thank you for agreeing to represent me. I swear on my life. It's a complete fabrication, this whole thing!
Hey, Mambani. Born the same year as I, and my greatest friend. Though unusual for a woman in our time, she works at the university research laboratory, helping my father. And sadly, she's the defendant in today's trial. Accused of committing a truly awful murder. Are you feeling alright? Since we started talking, you seem, well, to have become a little flushed.
Oh my, it's just that... You look so gallant and dashing.
Sorry?
And when I fall under your intense gaze, it makes me rather bashful.
Goodness, I don't think she knows. She hasn't realized who I am.
You would seem our little plan for this trial is going to work.
Oh, what do you mean, Professor Mikotoba?
And if even your best friend can't see through it, I think we can relax.
Disguise?
You should have said it. Yes, I've never tried dressing this way before, of course. So I wasn't sure how convincing it would be. But this does make me feel a little relieved, as you say, Father.
Father? Is that you, Susato?
I'm so sorry I didn't say something sooner, right? It's just that...
No! What are you saying? What's going on? That varsity uniform, that varsity cap, that varsity cape, that varsity badge! Look at you! You look for all the world just like a student at Imperial Yume University, a male student!
I'm so glad you think so. It means all my preparations have been worthwhile. I woke up 4 this morning just to make a start.
But I don't understand. Why are you dressed like that?
Oh, well, you see...
It was the only way.
I guess it just is.
The only way you would be permitted to enter the Supreme Court to take on your defense in this trial, I'll finish up with the game and then I'll proper fix with you guys.
Okay.
My defense?
Forgot about the fucking port doing that. Oh. I think that's Susato. Never before in my life have I felt so frustrated at having been born into this body. Courts in Japan are barred to women. We're not even allowed to set foot inside the courtroom. Despite the fact that the laws of the land apply to all people, male and female alike.
But women are forbidden.
Just for today, I'll be leaving my true self at the courtroom door. So that I can act as your lawyer.
Oh, Susato, you'd go to such lengths for me?
Oh, thank God I don't have to voice Susato too much. Of course, you're my greatest friend. I mean, try too
You have
hard.
to voice this out too much. What
No,
are you
I mean,
talking
try
about?
too. I'm sorry, try too hard for it.
Yeah, you're gonna be voicing her a lot this trial. But
No,
yeah.
I know. I'm. Because she's pretending to be a male. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
I just worried that I shan't be the lawyer you deserve.
Oh no, I have complete faith in you.
What the hell? I didn't click that. Ray.
It's so strange though. I mean, you're such an accomplished judicial assistant already. And yet just because you're a woman. What a wretched reason!
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
I mean, why shouldn't you be allowed in court? You're so gallant and dashing.
Ray. Please don't look at me like that. With those plush cheeks and doting eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's just... You really do look so dashing. And I only have 3 animations.
Yes. You mentioned that once or twice.
They should be pleased. It means you look convincing as a man. And quite sexy.
I am
What the fuck? That's our dad.
Father. Father, what the fuck? I think. It certainly helped to bolster my confidence today, except that statement you just made. Right. You're managing to put on a brave face and all this, but I can see through it. I've noticed though how your shoulders are slumped and how you're trembling ever so slightly.
Susanoo? Kazuma? You do believe me, don't you? I didn't do it. I couldn't have. I mean, murder.
Of course. You have nothing to worry about. Your conscience is perfectly clean. Isn't that right?
Yes. Yes, it is. Perfectly clean.
I've absolutely no doubt in my mind about your innocence. Which is why I'll stand by you until the bitter end in this trial. Whatever happens, I'll always be on your side. Because that's what it means to be a defense lawyer.
That means so much to me, Susanoo.
Call me Sasato, actually. Defendant counsel. Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once.
Call me Sasuke.
You should go in at once, Ray. If you're late, the judge won't hesitate to pronounce you guilty.
I
How?
thought they're barred from entering. Is the defendant like a...
course.
Okay.
Of course!
I don't know, they said like, oh, they're barred from...
Stand aside!
I don't think I've ever seen her run so fast.
Well, Susato, you certainly surprised your father. Going to such lengths to be admitted into the courtroom. And with no prior experience of being a lawyer.
I mean...
There was simply no other way. That's all there is to it. But, Father, you haven't told it, have you? I'm right in assuming that Ray doesn't know how he came to this?
Yes, quite right. I've kept that information from her. I would only worry if she found out that no other lawyer would agree to take this case. I didn't want to burden her with that.
And is it true? The reason every other lawyer is refusing to take the case? I'm not clicking that! What the fuck? Is it because I pressed the button here? It is! Why does it go down there?
I just click from up. This is why I control this better.
Is it really because of who the victim was?
actually he's on controller.
dear,
Don't ignore the fucking key binding thing down below. He's definitely on controller right now. This is
No, like, I'm saying like one of the good things about controller is just press X. You're not gonna accidentally click the other stuff.
oh, man, this is such a attack. Yeah, this isn't surprising. It's a red bell-bearing hunter.
Like,
Welcome back. We should be making a move now, too. As you know, law's in my field, but I'll do what I can to support my student while fighting the bell-bearing hunter.
thank you, Father. I really don't think you should speak. Please concentrate on that.
Oh, it's fine, he's almost dead. See? Done.
I'm Cesare Mikatoba, a judicial assistant. 8 months ago, I accompanied a student of law on a study trip to Great Britain. But 2 months ago, due to unforeseen circumstances, I found myself back in Japan. Many times have I wished that he were here, I wonder. Still, I have no choice now but to steel myself for the trial ahead. Wish me luck, Naruhodo-san. we need JB.
Try picking like one style. Let's just see what's there. We're not gonna.
It's called him.
Oh, okay, good.
No, somebody else take this, actually.
Okay. This court is now in session to hear the trial of Raymond Body.
That's not bad. It's not as good as JB's, but...
Bootleg.
Oh my god, Archie!
The prosecution is fully ready to proceed, Your Excellency.
I haven't seen him in so long.
Defense Counsel, are you ready?
Yes, Your Excellency, we are ready.
Fucking dressed like Rhino Kuzunoha. Ready?
Ah, yes, Counsel. According to your registration details, your name is, Sasuke Naruhodo, is that correct?
Sorry. Why would you
Motherfucker. Oh yes, I had to come up with a suitable male name for you for this little venture. I'm afraid to say I simply put down the first name that sprung to mind.
Well, Counsel?
Yes, that's right. That's me. I mean... Yes, I am Ryoto, he who has vowed to uphold the pride of the great Naruhodo clan. Are you actually a fucking...
Ah.
Seems Ryoto may need to consider how better to uphold it. Manly act first or not overdo it.
Father, I think you have more pressing concerns.
Yes, I'm getting shot at by a fucking golem. Excuse me. And those wild, wide eyes aren't doing you any favors either. Just relax and listen.
Iggy?
Miss Ray. Miss Ray. I'm not the only one distracted by the golems. They are quite...
Naruhodo? A priest face in the scourge room, if I'm not mistaken. But the name Naruhodo, would that perchance be?
You may be thinking, Ryunosuke Naruhodo currently is in Britain as part of the study program. This is,
His cousin!
I was gonna go with gay boyfriend, but honestly, that's probably more acceptable in this country. That's right, Ryoto here has been studying in the provinces, but was called in the capital for this trial. I assure you, in matters of law, wait, gay boyfriend wouldn't have worked. You share the same family name and clan already, that would be incest. Oops, good thing I didn't do that. I assure you, in matters of law, his knowledge was that many of Tokyo's pre-eminent lawyers.
Father, I seriously think you have more pressing concerns right now. Any of them?
Tut tut tut! What a pitiful situation!
I actually don't always just what that meant. What? Oh, anyway, okay.
Having been rejected by every lawyer in the capital, the accused has had to call in a country boy. How dare you! Susanoo is every bit as gallant and dashing as any of your Tokyo attorneys.
Who the fuck
I
is
want you to be
Susanoo?
making fun of her.
What are you talking about, woman?
Oh,
Please be careful, Ray.
what an unrefined tomboy we have here. But I wonder, is your gallant and dashing lawyer up to the challenge of defending you? His wide, skittish eyes very much suggest that he's not.
I'm so nervous. Now that I'm standing in his shoes, I'm starting to understand what Naruhodo-san goes through. Like it or not, eyes are... wont to flare.
Pretty sure that's intentionally scuffed.
That is an old ass expression. Holy shit.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, it's an old ass arrow.
A case to be heard on this day is a matter of great significance to our national interests.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's just great significance. It doesn't matter to our national interest.
In fact, it would be reasonable to assume that the outcome of this trial may well affect the very future of our empire.
Just like the trial 9 months ago. And yet, for proceedings of such importance, we have this unknown yokel by the dock. Dear me.
Perhaps this would be an appropriate moment for me to assess the defense. To determine whether you are sufficiently competent to practice in this courtroom.
9 months ago, when a certain other Naruhodo stood where you're standing now. And this same Judge Testament hit him as well. And even though he was just a student at the time, not even of law, he passed the test with flying colors.
Iggy, please take him.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm sorry. I am.
Where's our
I am
second?
not.
Give me a second. Am I
We're
doing
trying
this
to.
Where you want to?
right? Who's doing
Wanna-
it? Who's doing it?
I was doing it.
Either
taking
you
over
or
now.
Iggy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Ziggy was like Quasar doing it, and now Andrew started speaking. I'm like confused.
No, I was the one speaking there. Because I thought you guys weren't doing it yet.
Just go voice to your
How do you
heart's
even-
content. Have we ever heard Quasar voice act?
Yes,
I
we
don't
are.
know.
Every day.
I remember.
Alright, I'll do it. Hold on. How do I do this? For a trained and experienced judicial assistant like you, this will be easy.
So, counsel, do you consent to answering some simple questions?
Alright, it's time to prove myself. Weird. It's like someone puts his daughter's face on it, you know. Yes, Your Excellency. Please do
Yeah,
make them
from
simple. Yeah.
Very well, to start with. You will state the name of the victim.
Phew, that is simple. I couldn't forget that if I tried.
What's the matter?
Now that I'm standing in his shoes, I'm starting to understand something else now how the sun goes through. Like it or not, minds are prone to blank.
It's not surprising, really. It's your first time in this position, and in that guise. Even a bright spark like you was bound to flicker and falter a little under the circumstances.
Oh dear, this is a dismal failure.
Don't fret. You need only use the knowledge you gained as a judicial assistant to overcome the problem.
Of course, the court record! Yes, the answer will be amongst all the key information about the case. Will... I did say that. What the fuck? In the court record.
That's right. Just use E to open the court record. Then you go to the people section with E. And don't take too long over it. His Excellency is watching closely.
Alright, check the court record with E. That's where the information I need will be.
I'm waiting, counsel. Oh,
Huh.
what's the name of the victim in this case? Wait, save.
Go. The victim in this case is yes, prosecuted Takeuchi.
What?
Wait, that's not a triumph crime, yes! Are you ready to kill me?
He seems angry. And you're surprised. Did you consult the court record? You must look through it carefully. I think that voice on character.
Yes, I did. Of course. I looked at everything in the file. What? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did. And it shows the person whose features appear to be the most deathly.
I must say, this most unusual methodology leaves me almost speechless. It occurs to me with a new certainty that reading the information carefully is vitally important. Dumbass, I strongly recommend it.
Oh dear, I simply can't ignore that imploring look. And that comment of calling me a dumbass. Your Excellency, please allow me to amend my answer.
Very well. I will excuse this incorrect response given your wide-eyed state of panic. What's the name of the victim? A second.
The victim in this case is none other than Professor Eugene Mikotoba.
What?
Well, to be written off by one's own child.
Father, you suddenly seem so much older and warier than you were mere moments ago.
Because of you, clearly. The judge is asking for the victim's name, the person who was killed in the case. Look through the information in the court record again, carefully. Before you kill me, for mercy's sake.
Oh dear, I simply can't ignore that disapproving look. Your Excellency, please allow me to amend my answer.
Very well. I will excuse this incorrect response given you a wide-eyed state of panic. What is the name?
Yes!
It would seem the lights are on and no one's home.
Graphics.
The name of the victim who lost her life in this case is Miss Giselle Brett.
Giselle Pratt.
A name that will never be forgotten in the courtrooms of our country, I'm sure.
Correct.
Yeah, she flooded it with fucking swans.
And
And being
poison.
a member of our Empire Judiciary, you will be aware of the significance of that name. So, let me pose another simple question. As you know, Miss Brett was a visiting student from the Empire of Great Britain. Why then is her name indelibly associated with our own empire's judicial history?
Obviously, you won't have forgotten this case from 9 months ago. But if it's proving hard to recall the finer points, everything you need is including the court record.
I
Such
like
the
how-
court record.
I like how it's literally 9 months. well, 12. See, it's been approximately a year.
Yeah.
Obviously, I still remember. That was the start of everything. Giselle Brett, behind the woman's stunted persona, was the face of...
Oh, I just answered right. Actually,
Queen Victoria.
give it right.
Queen Victoria.
Okay.
Queen Victoria. Obviously...
Obviously not!
The Queen of England studying overseas.
I thought it sounded a lot.
Leave me out of this. I'm sure you know the details of the case in question from 9 months ago.
Yeah, how can I forget? I know every last detail about it.
Then what on earth gave you that Then what on earth was that absurd answer you just gave?
No more absurdity, please, Counsel. You will omit your answer.
Yes, of course, Your Excellency. What did you call my answer absurd? And the woman student persona was the face of... What am I answering?
Fortnite.
Fortnite. I forgot. Is this about the
Margaret
case?
Thatcher.
Margaret. Is this about the case from... Is this about the previous case?
Behind the woman student persona was the face of. Wow. Who is she? Like what is? What do you remember her for?
Queen Victoria, wasn't
Yes!
Sorry, I left for like 10 seconds.
You missed the yes. I mean the yes. 9 months ago, our visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial UMA University was killed, and the culprit was Giselle Brett.
Yes. She was a killer.
No way!
A killer queen.
By sawdust.
People die when they are killed.
I'm gonna ignore that one.
Dr. Watson was safe.
Okay.
Was avenged. Was safe, was avenged.
Yes, I was in debt to the man. He'd been my mentor when I went to London to study forensic medicine. Indeed, it was I who invited him here to Japan as a visiting professor at the university. Naturally, the murder of an Englishman on our soil was a matter of the government wished to resolve rapidly.
Indeed it was, which is why a sacred trial was conducted here at the Supreme Court. Who's reading? What is this?
I don't know.
This is Mugatoba still.
What? Cesaro?
This is Mikatoba still. So.
Go ahead, guys.
A student at the Imperial
the-
UMA University was arrested on suspicion of murder. A second-year English language student by the name of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. With the help of his best friend, a student lawyer, the accused conducted his own defense. And exposed the despicable crime committed by Miss Giselle Brett.
Miss Brett eventually admitted to her crime. However, when questioned about the motive that drove her to take Dr. Watson's life, she gave no satisfactory answer before the trial reached its conclusion.
Immediately after the trial, the British government brought its consular jurisdiction into play. We were unable to sentence Miss Brett according to our empire's laws. It was decided that she would be removed to Shanghai, China instead.
What the fuck? Why Shanghai?
There's a British consular court there.
Correct. I oversaw the negotiations personally. The date of her transfer to Shanghai was finally settled upon only last week. All that remained of our empire's obligations was to see the woman safely on board a steamship.
And yet, the very day before her departure, the Englishwoman was killed!
Only the day before?
Why did he do it, defendant?
That will do. I'm satisfied that the counsel for the defense is sufficiently capable of representing the defendants.
Oh! Thank you, Your Excellency. Over the first hurdle.
Now, a summary of the incident, if you please. Prosecutor Ouchie.
As is your wish, Your Excellency. The repugnant crime took place on the 11th August, in broad daylight. On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, under a bright blue sky, at a secluded bathing spot by the sea. The incident occurred inside a small beach hut, erected for bathers to rest or change their clothes. The cause of death was a single stab wound to the posterior abdomen that pierced the victim's lung. An injury which was fatal. That's not where the lung is. I mean, I guess it does. Okay, wait, I mean, it can't. I'm incorrect. There were two persons alone together in the beach hut at the time of the victim's death. Miss Brent, in her bathing attire, and the accused, Raymond Bommy. Accordingly, there can be no doubt of the accused's guilt, especially when we consider she had a powerful motive. The police arrived rapidly at the scene and promptly arrested the young lady.
Well, that extraordinary description of events leaves me somewhat lost for words, I must say.
That's certainly true. The prosecution's summary was full of words that raise an awful lot of questions. As a lawyer, I really ought to pick up the prosecution.
Yeah, like,
Counsel,
why
what
the
you
fuck
said
did her
about-
bathing attire matter to this? I'm sorry, I'm sus of that man after that first case and how much he was simping over her. Why did that matter?
It's hot!
Especially when looking at the actual image they showed for the crime in the prologue. I don't think she was in a bathing attire. I'm very confused about that.
Yeah,
I think that was a normal dress.
I know this is incorrect. If I may, Prosecutor Ouchie?
What do you want, bright-faced young local student?
I wonder, could you explain, please? You mentioned a bathing spot.
My apologies. Clearly my modernity has confused the poor country of the simple mind. Bathing spots are the very latest trend in health practices from the West. We are told that bathing in the water of the ocean is curative, therapeutic, and excellent for the skin's...
No, that's not what I meant! I was referring to the fact that Miss Brett had, to all intents and purposes, been found guilty of murder. Why would a known criminal have been relaxing by the sea?
For time's sake, I believe
Sorry?
Miss Brent was to depart to Shanghai the following day. Her final wish, as it were, was to enjoy a day at our country's wonderful coast. And the British Embassy put extreme pressure on our government to comply.
But, on what grounds would we agree to such a request?
Because, as usual, our government is unable to stand up to foreign powers. In matters of diplomacy, it seems we don't even have the courage to decline the whims of a known criminal.
Don't look at me, Professor. It was the government who got permission, not I. In any case, it was decided that with a dedicated detective on duty, nothing could go wrong.
But, in fact, a murder took place.
I said, look at me. It was the young student girl who did it, not I.
No one has proved that yet.
I wouldn't provoke the man if you don't need to.
At this stage, you need to gather more information, I think. As a lawyer, I really ought to pick up on the prosecution counsel and what he said about. Membani-san.
Yes, what is it, son? I mean, Naruhodo-san?
I'm really starting to wish we'd made my alias Ryotaro Sasato. Please tell the court why exactly you were present on the bathing spa with the victim in the first place. And why you were alone with her.
Oh, well, no, that's not true. It wasn't like that at all. There were other people present. A detective who was guarding Miss Brett for Cyrus. I was just asked to accompany Miss Brett as a companion, that's all.
But let us be clear. At the moment of her death, you were alone together with the victim in the hut. You and no one else. The truth is, there is only one reason why this young woman accompanied Miss Brett into her bathing sojourn. It was their cursed last chance to take the victim's life.
No!
Because, as we know, the following day would see Miss Brett extradited to the British authorities in Shanghai. And the accused would never have an opportunity to dispatch her again.
A powerful motive. Kindly refrain from conjecture, counsel.
Prosecution counsel seems to enjoy using provocative tricks like that. But for now, you need to assemble more facts. Try not to let him goad you.
Oh dear, this really is terrifying. Well, Pod's right, we need more information. As a man.
Sorry to really say it.
You're clearly exaggerating. Powerful motive is a blatant overstatement.
Tut. It's the yokel boy using long words he doesn't fully understand.
I beg your pardon?
No matter. Let us put this to use, shall we? Mbani-san, you are a research assistant at the Imperial Human University, I believe.
Yes, I am! Working with Professor Mikitoba in his laboratory at the moment.
I can confirm that. The defendant's an excellent assistant with a strong sense of responsibility.
Fascinating to hear. Now, another question. Prior to your work with Professor Mikitoba, whose research were you assisting then?
Oh, well, I was studying under Dr. John Watson.
Dr. Watson? The visiting English professor who was murdered by Miss Brett 9 months ago?
The accused had a deep-seated respect for her former mentor, Dr. Watson. Is that not true?
Yes, Dr. Watson was a wonderful man.
Interesting. Then tell the court what deep-seated feelings you had towards the English woman who killed him.
Well, obviously I was filled with hatred for what she'd done, a powerful hatred.
No, Ray, be careful of what I'm saying.
Ah,
The motive was revenge. Plain and simple, Your Excellency.
I believe we'll all have a clear picture of the incident now.
Despite her guilt being determined 9 months ago, Miss Brett managed to avoid incarceration, instead considering her research work at the university. Obviously, over that period, she and Ray would have encountered each other on a number of occasions.
Seeing the murder of the mentor for whom she had such great respect enjoying such undeserved liberty.
Yes, even if it was only temporary until Miss Brett's extradition to Shanghai. can hardly blame Ray for her feelings of anger and resentment.
Poor Ray.
So, Your Excellency, if you'd be so kind as to peruse this exhibit. A photographic print that shows the scene of the crime immediately following the grim incident.
Yes, thank you, Counsel. A tragic image.
As you can see clearly, there is nowhere near the hut that anyone else could have hidden. Maybe inside their dress, but no.
The court will accept this photographic print as evidence. As I understand it then, the victim and the defendant were alone inside the beach hut at the time.
Inside the dress. They were inside the dress.
So the dress.
Yes, inside the dress. Not her dress, the dress, the other
Corner.
What? I mean, it's just a stupid, but I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, she
they
killed-
look like
she
feet to me.
Maybe she killed herself. She was
Maybe they're
smiling.
like clinging to the roof, like fucking cartoon ninja style, you know?
She was smiling.
Up to that.
Either it was like they were inside the dress, or she killed herself.
I don't think she'd kill herself.
She was smiling.
Ace wants suicide, dude. I think it actually makes sense, doesn't it?
This is deeply troubling, I must say. The finger of guilt points firmly at the defendant.
Well, Your Excellency, naturally the prosecution has much more to its case. We intend to prove the accused of following actions beyond all possible contention. To that end, I can confirm that we have multiple witnesses to the crime and damning evidence.
Witnesses? But who?
One of whom, I might add, is a highly respected police detective, who will not be the killer of this case, I assure you. The testimony of these witnesses will leave no room for doubt.
Very well then, counsel. Bring forth your witnesses.
I, Taketsuchi Ouchi, have been waiting for this moment.
I'm sorry.
Oh yes, I haven't forgotten the trial 9 months ago, here in the Sperry Courthouse.
What, you wanna take revenge now?
When that reverend little steward boy utterly humiliated me.
Give me a second. Oh, okay.
Oh, I mean, the flashback, I don't know how to read this.
Strike the head of a samurai whose samurai has been cut, and the bell of cultural enlightenment tolled. Yes, on that fateful day, my former self died.
The start of your mini Meiji revolution. Are you modernizing as well, Council?
Silence! Since I swore revenge back then, there has been a minor miracle atop my head. Observe the ancient growth. You see the seed of hope sprouting forth from the barren expanse of my crown.
I think that tiny growth is trying to tell me something.
I'm afraid I can't really see. Where is the hope exactly?
I said silence! Today, I face another evil student of the Naruhodo clan. Well, I will vanquish you. And my victory will be a fertilizer for the seed of hope atop my head. You have been warned. With that, the prosecution calls for witnesses to the stand.
It looks like the stakes are high on both sides in this trial. The prosecution and defense each has much to lose.
No, they don't. Heiko's hardly comparable to Ray's life.
Oh.
Well, no, hold on
Okay.
a second.
Okay.
Witnesses, please state your names and your occupations for the court.
Who voiced this guy? It was Elementary, right? Oh, I think Elementary voiced this guy.
Oh.
Elementary is AFK, so... Do you
No,
want
I'm
to
pretty sure it
quiz
was you.
him? I'm pretty sure it was Elementary.
I don't think
Was
so.
it me?
I'm pretty sure it was you.
What voice did I give him? I forgot I was even voicing him. I guess I'll just make a new one. I could just go, Chief Inspector Satoru Hasunaga, Imperial Police Bureau. I'm in disguise, obviously, so I can go undetected.
Alright, that was me. I don't remember what voice I did for him.
And I am, the big thing in the books, but in your voice.
No, I am. Well, the next big thing in the books. An author renowned throughout the capital, in fact, yes. Soon to be sold out, the satirical I am the god. A sensational success by Soseki Natsume. Oh my goodness. Struggling student for the provinces, please. You needed to be in awe of me. And you didn't? It's only natural that you feel nervous in my presence. But all of you, please relax. Call me Soseki, even.
Fuck, he got me ego.
Yes. What on earth is Soseki-san doing here?
Hold on.
He developed an ego.
Brent Perklex was on him. That author fellow knows you from your time in London, doesn't he? If he exposes you for who you really are, this will be over before it's begun.
Yes, yes, of course, I know. I presume Soseki-san won't have forgotten about me. I certainly could never forget about him. Although he does seem to have changed someone 6 months or so that it's been since I last saw him. And as for Inspector Hosonaga, an amazing outfit is hard to believe.
Do I have something on my face?
Well, your glasses for one. Although they don't seem to be helping, you see. Thank goodness he doesn't recognize me either.
Ah, I suppose it's this disguise, is it? I thought that appearing here in the clothes I was wearing at the time would make for a more faithful testimony. It is my guiding principle to carry out all testimony flawlessly. Well, I can appreciate why an Imperial Police Bureau detective might have been present. But what business did a writer such as yourself have being at the scene, Soseki-san?
Well, you see, I had been asked that day to give a lecture. The morning of the incident in the Imperial Yume University's Grand Lecture Hall, no less. At Yume University. After the lecture, I had a very pleasant conversation with a researcher from the medical science department. The professor over there, in fact. With Miss Professor Mikotoba?
Yes, that's right. It was arranged by one of the newspapers. They wanted some story or other of two former students who would study in Great Britain.
Of course, being a renowned author, the press would never leave me alone. They secretly spy, snapshots, cover stories, and scupper my privacy. As you can see, this the conversation was written up in this newspaper here. Read it at your leisure, my provincial struggling student friend. I have plenty of copies. Thank you very much. Practically threw that paper at me. Anyway, following my interview with the professor.
Cat. Cat. Meow.
The lady in question appeared and made a very unexpected announcement. I should like to go with everyone to see your country's coast. Those were her words.
As I explained before, this brat was never taken into custody. She continued to work in my laboratory under strict surveillance, of course. He had a brain aneurysm.
He really did.
I don't think it's okay.
Ouchie?
Incident Al, he says.
Oh.
You have to wait a minute.
At which turns, the university immediately contacted the government to seek guidance.
Can you go back? Can you go history? The lady in question is okay. Okay.
And the response was, permit Miss Brett to go as long as the detective accompanies her.
That detective I am at liberty to divulge was me, Chief Inspector Satoru Hasunaga.
Thereby the entire party departed cordially for the seaside, it seems.
It was extremely challenging to clear all other members of the public from the vicinity of the beach. But fortunately, I am at peak physical fitness at the moment, so I was able to carry out my duty flawlessly.
My Inspector, you do have something in your face now.
Ah, how unsightly. I do apologize.
Does that mean that you went to the beach too, Father?
No. Fortunately, I had work to finish off. Unfortunately, of course, it meant that, as my assistant, Ray was invited to take my place.
Of course, being a renowned author, I didn't like to decline the invitation. Oh, my God! I've never seen that awful sight. That thusly racked by remorse and regret.
Very well. I must now ask you to present your formal testimony to the court. You will give an account of all that you witnessed on your impromptu excursion to the coast. Of course, Your Excellency.
Relentlessly racked by remorse and regret I am.
On the day of the incident, I was ordered on a special surveillance assignment in this disguise.
I just managed to catch that crab when I suddenly heard a caterwaul from behind me.
I ran into the beach hut at once, where I found the pair in question.
Yes, yes, yes! That young girl was astride the English woman, dagger in hand, and she stabbed wildly.
I saw blood on the blade. It proved to me that she'd stabbed the victim multiple times.
Am I too close to the mic?
No.
Okay.
Indeed, it does appear from this testimony that both witnesses here present saw it. The very moment of this heinous crime.
What?
Now, you will recall, I promised evidence as well. What phrase did I use again? Ah, yes, that was it. Damning evidence.
What have you there, Counsel? A so-called fountain pen, is it? Correct, Your Excellency. I found it at the scene whilst examining the body. It appears that in her dying moments, with her final ounce of strength, the victim clutched a piece of evidence that would positively identify her killer.
What?
Your Excellency, if you would get your eyes over the photographic print of the crime scene once more.
Ah, goodness me! Yes, the victim is clearly grasping something quite deliberately there in her hand. That's right, the fountain pen. And if you would kindly examine the pen, Your Excellency? Ah! The owner's initials have been engraved into the ebony barrel. R.M. Ray Mbani. The initials of the defendant. There's also the Rupert Mulverton initials.
Holy shit.
This fountain pen will be admitted immediately as critical evidence.
Now, have I omitted anything?
Oh, I can't. I don't. Nothing.
Okay, so it just has the initials I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Despite the testimony and damning evidence. It's a bright blue sky outside the courthouse today. Perfect weather to ascribe guilt, I feel.
I don't understand. The prosecutor out here 9 months ago had none of this man's poise.
Boy,
Counsel for the defense, you may begin your cross-examination now. Naruhodo-san!
Naruhodo. That means... yeah, me!
Is there another Naruhodo in my courtroom?
Actually, there isn't even a single Naruhodo in your courtroom.
cousin, real talk. Pull yourself together, please.
Alright, I'll send this countless time as a judicial assistant. Find inconsistencies in the witnesses' testimonies to prove they're lying somehow. That's all there is to it. That's how a real lawyer should handle a cross-examination. So let's see what I can do.
Hold it!
In that jaunty disguise?
Correct. Wait, no! I mean, it wasn't the first time I've worn the swimsuit for a dip in the ocean. I've tried and tested. Do what must be done to keep the English woman under surveillance. Those were my orders that day.
This tried and tested outfit was the answer?
Being able to blend flawlessly into a crowd is an important part of a detective's job. I submerged myself in the salty water, leaving only Mr. Turner floating inconspicuously on the surface.
Huh.
Mr. Turner loves the water.
But there was no need for you to blend into the background on this assignment, really, was there?
If that made you late arriving on the scene, I think perhaps you have your priorities wrong.
Perhaps I shouldn't pursue this line of questioning any further at the moment.
Hold it!
Describing the victim's scream, presumably, Sasaki-san? In more literary terms, you might say it was a scream that could have pierced the heaven.
Oh.
Or the like. Of course, that's just a metaphor. We renowned authors are wont to describing things so. Sasaki-san wasn't at all like this in England. Anyway, I spun around the noise at the beach hut immediately fell under my gaze. Yes, the beach hut.
The area is popular with government ministers. Many have seaside retreats there for rest and recuperation. Locals are prohibited from entering the area, so it's always very quiet. The beach hut is a simple structure, erected as a place for people to change or take refuge from the sun.
Although the English woman commandeered the hut for herself. Which meant that I was forced to change into my swimwear on the side. You just won't get hit. You're not a writer. I imagine that was rather embarrassing for you. Well, anyway, I tossed the crab aside and headed for the beach hut at a run. Or in more literary terms, I grabbed and beetled off twice. What the fuck?
Hold it!
Wait, by pad, you don't mean to say... But how could that be?
No, you misunderstand. Obviously, I mean the victim and the defendant, Ray Mimbani-san.
Oh, it would have been helpful if you could just set that from the outside.
If you jump to conclusions, you have to expect to fall flat on your face sometimes.
What the fuck kind of collusion did she jump to? What?
Fair. Oops.
Dear me,
Yeah,
betting your hopes
I'm
on
thinking
such an
too,
outside
yeah.
chance. Foolish, very foolish.
It really was an anti-chance. I just wish I'd realized that first was something silly.
So, Inspector, why don't you tell the court how exactly you found the aforementioned pair in the hut?
Well, it was a starry sight. A really grisly scene. I parted the Norn curtain hanging in the doorway and stepped inside only to see the defendant leaning menacingly over the lifeless body of the victim sprawled on the sand. My glasses very nearly cracked at the ominous sight that met my eyes.
How thoroughly appalling.
Ugh. He doesn't appear to be lying here. Well, Sasaki-san, can you confirm what Inspector Hosonaga is saying, I wonder? Ah, you'd like a literary man's opinion.
Hold it!
Stabbed wildly. You actually saw her do it? Oh, indeed. The terrible inspector! The terrible inspector! I was too focused on the animation. I was curious where the guy on the paparazzi was. The Terrapin Inspector, the bloody torch, the author's torment. Every sight and sound is still carved into my melancholy memory. That was my impression, at least. As a future literary sensation.
Can you go back to the court record?
Yeah.
What was it? The post-mortem report.
Oh.
Only a
Oh, no,
single
we had
wound.
this.
Yeah, only a single one. That's it. Just present that.
Then got stab wound, deep stab wound from behind, piercing along, around the fatal hemorrhage.
Yeah, just
Meiosis. Pupil constriction was observed.
Council, what on earth?
No, what are you insinuating? I'm as manly as a Japanese man as you.
I wonder if I might eject you to set this up. Something you said is troubling me.
what did Ouchie say? I didn't read that.
That was my impression.
Oh, okay.
That was my impression, for your words just now, I believe.
So, do you mean to say you're not confident that you really did see what you've described? No, I mean, yes, my ears didn't see me when I heard that scream, and my eyes didn't see me either. I could describe everything I saw vividly. I could publish it all in tomorrow's newspaper serial.
Wow, I'm so excited for this serial.
It sounds as though the next installment of I Am a Cat may take a macabre turn.
Macabre.
I
Macabre.
think this is a fool's errand. The more you press your author friend on what he saw, the more entrenched he's going to become.
Oh dear, how awkward.
Okay, just present. Previous
Oh,
one. The previous one.
what,
Oh wait,
what
no,
do you
it's this
mean?
one. Yo, it's this one. Wait, didn't you also say that?
Did he?
Both of them are saying they stab.
I will never know. Oh no, I just have so many thoughts whirling around in my head. All I can do is stand here wide-eyed and mute.
Goodness, my dear, you really must try to calm down.
But how am I supposed to find the inconsistency in the I don't know, how am I?
True.
I don't see why either of them would have any reason to lie.
What you must remember, I think, is that witnesses may inadvertently lie at times. For various reasons, a misunderstanding, a mistaken observation, a delusion, even...
A delusion.
What's important is that we determine the truth, and there's only one sure way to do that.
Yes, with evidence, of course.
Spoken like a true judicial assistant. During witness testimony, you can use E to pick a piece of evidence to present for consideration. So you need to listen carefully to each statement and compare what's said to the details in the court record.
Father, you
Check
seem
the
to
court
have a different voice every time you say the word, the letter E.
I have no clue what you're talking about. If you find some conflicting information, that may be the inconsistency you're looking for.
Yes, it's all about the inconsistencies.
Once you've identified a witness, a statement that appears to conflict with a piece of evidence, present the evidence to the witness with and the way your head will present itself to you, I'm sure.
Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. What the fuck are you doing?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Because of the details of all the evidence in the court record against each statement and find an inconsistency. I hope I'm up to the task.
Don't forget that you can have the witnesses repeat their statements as many times as you like. Everyone has to start at the beginning of that. So those wide eyes are quite forgivable. And besides, there's no one else to defend the poor guy.
You're right. I need to listen to the testimony again from the start.
You need to press E, Ryotaro.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it says it.
I think this one makes more sense because he actually.
Objection!
Yeah.
Yeah. What? The accusatory cry that just welled up from deep inside me. I think I finally understand. Every time Cosmo-sama and Naruhodo-san have stood here at this bench, the stakes have been very, very high indeed.
What's the meaning of the basic pose, Council?
I'd like the witness to clarify something for me. What? Not you, Sasaki-san. This query is directed at Inspector Hosanaga.
Me?
In your statement just now, you said that the victim was stabbed multiple times.
Yes, that's right. As I said when I entered the hut, the defendant was already standing over the victim, bloody knife in hand, like a murderous demon.
And yet, that cannot be.
What? Get to the point, please, Counsel.
In the post-mortem report, it clearly states that the victim was stabbed one time only.
Oh, yeah.
In other words, Inspector Hosanaga's testimony is clearly flawed. And Sasaki-san. Me? You clipped us in Membani-san in the throes of stabbing the victim. Yes? Yes, I did. Wildly! But both of you and the inspector confirmed the same point. That there was already blood on the knife that you saw the defendant holding.
Yes, and?
It's quite simple. We know the murder weapon was used to stab the victim only once. Therefore, there's no way there could have been blood on the knife if that single stabbing hadn't already occurred. Choo!
Then what exactly is your contention, Counsel? Are you ever going to tell us?
Yes, Your Excellency. There's only one logical conclusion. What Soseki-san in fact saw was not the moment that the defendant stabbed the victim at all, but the moment that the defendant in fact withdrew the blade from the victim's body. That can't.
Excellent work, Susato. You explored them with that objective, and then proceeded to pull them apart systematically.
I don't think that's what you said.
Objection!
Well, this takes me back. Yes, I seem to remember your cousin staged a scene much like this in the trial 9 months ago. A half-witted child with a half-baked objection attempted to steal the show.
You're right, there were certain similarities. Except that so-called half-witted child managed to outwit the prosecution, who was only half a head of hair.
Stand up! My head is quite adequately dressed. In any case, all this lack of stabbing and withdrawing had multiple wounds. It makes not a jot of difference.
What? Why not?
Engage your brain, young man. But the accused first plunged the deadly weapon into the victim. That was the fatal blow. And it was that moment, just as she had withdrawn the blade, ready for her next strike, that there was no. The knife was already tainted with blood because the accused had already stabbed the victim. All you have successfully shown with your little display is that the mustached author is prone to moments of extravagance.
Ah!
Your microphone did not hear you say that. I am in agreement to the prosecution. If the defendant was seen wielding the blade at all, that is sufficient grounds for her actions to be viewed with suspicion.
But if she was with the yeah, you know that thing.
Then we are back where we started.
Sorry.
Consider this, young Kyoko boy. If the student girl is innocent as you claim, then why would she have pulled the blade for the victim? And with the demon's cold-blooded composure, too. The prosecution demands an explanation, and it had better be good.
Why did Ray pull out the knife?
Ah, yes. Going for the jugular.
What does father mean by that?
Let the court hear you answer then, counsel.
Truth is, I don't really know. But I have to come up with a plausible reason here. Or, we don't have a case. The reason why the defendant pulled the knife blade out of the victim's body was surely so she could... Well,
Similar.
yeah, it would be... I don't know. According to the post-mortem report, the victim's death was not instant.
That's correct. It's thought she would have remained conscious for a short while after sustaining the injury.
Indeed, giving her the time to take hold of this piece of evidence that clearly indicates her killer.
The point is, being a medical research assistant, Mimbani-san was compelled to act when faced with the wounded victim. Instinctively, she pulled the blade out in an attempt to save Miss Brett's life.
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? It would seem this is the best we can expect of this young yokel.
Indeed.
Is it just me, or does it suddenly feel much colder in here?
Your Excellency, if I may. Speak, witness. I would like another opportunity to testify. In respect to the slipshod assertion just put forward by the yokel defense counsel, I mean.
Slipshod?
An excellent idea, Inspector. Our young yokel, hopeful, has a modicum of knowledge when it comes to the law, it seems. But in matters of medicine, he appears to possess not one iota of common sense.
Very well, Inspector. I will permit your request. You will testify again before the court on the subject of the defense counsel assertion. Yes, sir. I will do so flawlessly. Pulling a blade from a wound without thinking could cause heavy bleeding. That's basic knowledge that any medical research assistant with an ounce of sense ought to know. In other words, there's no good reason why the defendant would have tried to pull the knife from the victim. Let's not forget that the young students did have a motive for killing the victim. The man the victim murdered 9 months ago, Dr. Watson, was the defendant's highly respected mentor.
Is what you just said true, Inspector? Could pulling a knife from a wound really cause the wound to bleed heavily?
Yes. Think of the weapon itself as a stopper in the wound that prevents excessive blood loss. Until a doctor is ready to provide proper treatment, that stopper shouldn't be removed.
I see.
Ha! This is why yokels should stay on the farm. Even a quack from some obscure mountain village would have such basic knowledge. Anyone who's ever given someone a lot of poke with a knife and pulled it out again knows it.
Well, I never stabbed anyone, you see. Or pulled a blade out of a wound, so...
Of course you haven't. I didn't bring you up to behave like a bandit.
Father, is it true what they're telling me?
Yes,
Father?
it's based for me to knowledge from medicine. Ray would have been well aware of it. If you want to claim ignorance of such fundamentals, that would prove fatal in many ways.
But then, why would Drake have done it? Could you have pulled that knife in full knowledge that would be fatal for Miss Pratt?
I don't know.
He never once mentioned anything about the knife to me. It seems almost impossible to believe, but... Can my friend actually have...
Rosato,
Yes?
pull yourself together. We mustn't lose sight of why we're here.
Counsel, it's time for your cross-examination.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency.
However, I must warn you that if your cross-examination fails to identify any issue with the established facts, I will be moving to my adjudication immediately afterwards.
I understand. Believing in your clients and fighting for their cause until the bitter end. I knew it'd be hard, but I had no idea it would be this hard.
Okay. Let's read all of them. Single leaf stop on pressing along, resulting in fatal hemorrhage. Death would have occurred within minutes. Symbiosis.
That'd be it. It's piercing a lung, causing hemorrhaging. I reckon. Maybe.
Oh, I didn't read that. Next. Go back to the first three. The first three, and then let's start presenting. Sorry. The next two I didn't read. The president of Rome is gracious.
True.
Otherwise, there's no good reason.
Potentially false.
Yes, this might be false actually. Okay,
There
save,
has to be a reason.
save.
Okay,
Oh, actually,
The knife pierced the
press
lung.
it. Yeah, the lung could be hit. Like it's different.
Why would the lung being pierced change it though?
The lung's
Well,
different.
read the autopsy or whatever the fuck it was.
Never.
Like, it's talking about it.
Yeah, single stab, deep stab wound from behind,
Fatal
piercing a lung. and
Piercing a
resulting in
lung
fa-
and resulting in a fatal hemorrhage. Yeah. Death would have occurred within minutes. Yeah, it needed to get out of it.
Yeah, it's a lung
Oh,
choking.
oh, okay. Yeah, that should be it then.
Possibly.
Not it.
Oops, it's not it.
No. Okay.
We were correct.
Whatever the last statement here. Well,
You
The
probably have to
question is,
ask
Counsel,
them.
with what those wide eyes of yours? Well,
alright. I just need to try and remain calm and examine the evidence again.
okay, let's press it. Load. It hurts me.
Fine. It's
hurts
only
me.
one.
It hurts me.
It hurts you.
And the trilogy, I was always like, I always reached the last one the whole time.
That was my fault.
You said doing it without thinking could be a problem. Does that mean that if you used Jukai on attention, it would be alright?
I wouldn't have thought this needed spelling out, really, but... The blade is like a stopper in the wound. Remove it and a serious hemorrhage will occur. Oh, oops. In other words, a medic would need to be present before any attempt was made to withdraw the blade. Doing it without thinking would be madness. You just can't do it.
Well, thank you for such a thorough explanation.
You see, Counsel? When you act without thinking, the result is a bloodbath.
Ugh,
Back to the witness testimony, please.
no, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to press this one. Sorry. Oh wait, no, it would be that one, yeah. No good reason.
Hold it!
But the defendant had suddenly encountered somebody she knew lying on the ground, bleeding to death. And the sight could have shocked her delicate sensibilities, causing you to remove the blade inadvertently.
I really don't think inadvertent actions can explain this. The woman is a medical research assistant. I can't imagine she would behave so irrationally.
Oh, but irrational behavior is a woman's prerogative, isn't it?
Oh dear, you have a lot to learn about women. Stop being, stop being misogynistic. This divided man could have such big attitudes.
Perhaps I'm letting my male persona take hold a little too much.
Well, I've managed to convey the basics now. That should cover the medical side of the argument. Just press the second one first.
Hold it!
In that case, there's an obvious explanation here.
Which is?
Clearly, the defendant, Raymond Barney-san, does not present an ounce of
It's insane, Iggy. Insane.
Oh. I thought I was lagging a bit.
Your voice is kind of like robotic. It's not really lagging.
Oh.
Okay.
Is it fine now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do I sound fine? Okay. Clearly, the defendant, Raymond Barney-san, does not pronounce an present an ounce of sense.
Are you lagging my end, actually?
That's Zen. That's
It's
Zen.
me.
What do you think about that, Professor Muktoba?
I'm not sure that you should be labeling your best friend as lacking in common sense.
Oh, that's so weird. Why am I lagging?
No, Quasar's also lagging for me.
Oh,
It could be the call.
yeah.
So,
Okay. Better?
yes.
I moved him, by the way.
Okay. Well, I thought it would be better than living as a murderer.
I don't know, young people know today. If it's friendship, I don't understand it.
How do you know that?
What the?
Curve Count, a lack of common sense can be a very dangerous thing.
Oh dear, that you called me rather badly.
That's life, I'm afraid. A lesson everyone must learn.
Hopefully, you can now see that this is really basic medical knowledge. Being involved in medical research, Membami-san would certainly have been aware of it.
Hold it!
Whatever the motive, it just isn't in Membani-san's nature to do something so awful.
But he had both motive and opportunity. That's very hard to argue against.
But you don't know the defendant.
Objection!
And you, counsel, do not appear to know the law.
Yes, evidence is the only way to convince the court of your argument, not feelings.
Witness, fledgling to defender. I would almost say I pity the accused.
So do I.
Inspector, you will reiterate your point about the defendant's motive, please. Yes, Miss Brett was in many ways the sworn enemy of Membami-san.
Hold it!
Well, yes, that's true. Dr. Watson recognized Membani-san's talent and offered her the position of assistant despite her being a woman. She was extremely grateful to him.
Yes, the Englishman appears to have been a very broad-minded individual.
Dr. Watson had no time for outdated traditions. He met with opposition, of course, but he believed firmly in Bonnie's son's abilities.
Clearly the defendant was in the man's debt, which only serves to prove my point.
This is hopeless. I can't find a single crack in this testimony anywhere. If we knew that withdrawing a blade from the wound would threaten Miss Barrett's life further, I just can't think of any way to explain why she did it.
Risotto. It's at times like these when it's especially important to remember the fundamentals.
The fundamentals.
Evidence is what counts in this courtroom, isn't it?
Of course, but I've been through the court record dozens of times already.
I think perhaps you're forgetting something, though. You'll need to take the evidence at face value. You can and must examine it in greater detail, too.
Ah!
I realize this is your first time playing the role of lawyer in the courtroom. So if you need reminding of the rudiments, you need only ask. I'll do my very best to help.
Examine the evidence in the court record. It's an idea, certainly, but what should I do? Come to think of it, Cosmos and Narodus are always turning evidence over and over in their hands. But yes, I need to examine things in greater detail with space.
Ah, I'm looking at it. I see it's coming back to you. Go through the court record again, have a thorough look at everything. You may just find a clue.
Yes, I'll do it straight away.
Press E to open the court record.
Okay, let's check the contract.
I feel like that was a conditional.
By the way, Zane,
Yeah?
do you think this will work?
Do you think it will work?
Didn't we check that before and it was like there's only a bit done or something like that?
It was?
I thought so.
It says this replaces text in all chapters.
Oh, I don't know, maybe.
Oh no! We tried switching the translation as a whole. This is just the names.
Yeah,
It doesn't work.
I mean it. Oh, okay.
We can try
It might
another
work. It might
time.
work. Yeah. It might work.
Okay, let's try it another time, not now.
Zane, we gotta rotate the evidence in our minds, Zane.
Okay, let's check the.
No, it is.
items.
It's got to be post-mortem, but like, I'm guessing it's a conditional. Honestly. I have to think it's.
Objection!
Why is it not that?
Oh, let's check the image. We didn't really check the image.
Yeah, but the knife is pulled out. It's not there.
Left all that.
I don't think there's anything in this image that helps.
Okay, we have the image.
Our point.
There is at least two things in this image.
Okay, let's. Which one of these is a problem? Where's the problem? Okay, this
There's
one.
no
There's
good
no
reason.
Okay, check the evidence again. The pen.
It feels like it's that because it's the only one there that's like opinionated and not just straight up fact.
Yeah. I don't know what the pen would do here. I can examine
What
the
about
pen
the
now.
newspaper? Oh, you can examine the pen. Let's go. Open it.
Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe it was a conditional. Like I had to examine the pen. If we take off the pen's lid. No, let's unscrew the barrel, shall we?
What?
Where is this leading?
It's the wrench.
This must be the little reservoir that holds the ink.
No ink in it. There's a
That's it.
picture in my head, but I don't get why she would do that.
Is something wrong, Father?
Just so there doesn't actually appear to be any ink in there, that's all.
Oh, yes, you're right. It's pretty much empty. Well, it could be on the verge of running out, I suppose.
It's an
Wow.
old pen, it draws in ink through the tip, so they're probably trying to draw blood with it.
There's some sort of emblem here, look. But it isn't a Human University one. Sponsor.
Well, the pen doesn't in fact belong to Ray.
Oh, I guess it's this.
Oh, okay.
Um.
I'm still with some kid there.
Save, brother. Save.
I don't know, a pen and a fucking knife look very different, but. Should we present a pen?
Yes.
I presented.
No.
What?
It doesn't 100% have to be the pen, by the way. Like the pen, we could have checked it anytime. So,
No, we couldn't have.
but keep it.
That
we could've,
conditional
like,
at the end of this was the one to be able to examine the
Oh.
pen. Oh,
Okay,
maybe I can look at it. Raucous England returnees tell all. Oh, wait.
It's like some kind of Ace Attorney. Some kind of great Ace Attorney. Exactly. Iggy, when's the Peggle play for that?
Who knows? Who knows?
Alright, boys.
Yeah, when's the Peggle playthrough?
When's that Peggle play for?
Who knows?
Ruckus England returnees tell all. This is the interview with you and Saseki-san, is it, father? It looks as though it was quite an exchange.
Yes, he became a little over-animated. He was talking about his time in England. But Donger managed to catch the one with his hand karate chopping on the neck. Karate. What the fuck?
I do hope you weren't hurt. This is the newspaper from Saseki-san. There seems to be an important article in the back of the page as well. Exclusive! Deadly poison stolen from Yume Medical Research Laboratory. From Yume's Medical Research. Father, isn't that your lab?
What the? Let me see that. The poison's been stolen?
It's this morning's paper that Saseki-san gave us. Are you saying you didn't know?
As embarrassing as it is for the head of the laboratory. I didn't. I'd not heard any such thing. Where on earth could the reporter have gleaned this information?
Come to think of it, there was no article mentioning this story in a paper this morning, was there?
It's a highly toxic poison we've been working on in the strictest confidence. Put Ray in charge of the project.
Ray, she was managing it?
If what's written here is true, it means that she tried to hide the theft from me. And moreover, the details will leak somehow.
I don't believe it.
We need to read this article very carefully.
I guess the pen is the poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be the whole fucking thing. Oh, someone's got the poison killer, actually.
Exclusive deadly poison stolen from Yume Medical Research Laboratory. Following our lecture at Yume by Saseki Natsume on the 11th of August. It's come to light that a very disturbing incident took place. A deadly poison being secretly developed in the university's forensic science laboratory was stolen. Deadly in tiny quantities, even the smallest amount entering the body, either via mouth or via wound, from a poison-laced blade would prove fatal in minutes.
Oh.
Current methods cannot detect the newly developed chemical. The university would have to be consulted. Why is the poison being developed? Onset of symptoms occur within minutes, starting with impaired breathing and ending with acute contraction of the pupils prior to death. Such symptoms would be suggestive of this toxin. It's apparently an entirely new synthesis of alkaloids and rumored to have been commissioned by the military.
Present it.
Objection!
Present.
No, there is one possibility. One very good reason why the defendant might have decided to withdraw the knife from the victim's wound.
What?
Ha! The uncle not only has a poor grasp of the law, but it is also a poor loser. Tell us then, what possibility do you think might identify?
It's here, in this newspaper article. An article about a deadly poison having been stolen from a laboratory at Imperial Yume University.
Objection!
To perish from a standpoint. Poison has no relevance in this case.
But
Prosecutor Ouchie, you let the defense speak.
But a newspaper article. The court cannot rely on the kind of hearsay those wretched publications carry.
Counsel for the defense. I am going to need some tangible basis for your claim. You will indicate to the court precisely what part of the newspaper article mentioned affirms your assertion.
Your Excellency!
yes, of course. Thank you. You would never have done something to further endanger Miss Brett's life without just cause. The reason why the defendant pulled the knife from the victim's body explained in the article where it says
Deadly in tiny
quantities. It'll be, The article reveals the following property about the poison in question. When the toxin enters the body on a knife laced with poison, it's rapidly absorbed and causes death in minutes.
Are you suggesting?
If the knife used to attack Miss Brett was laced with this very poison, it would explain why the defendant, Membani-san, would have withdrawn the blade as soon as possible. Yes, the truth is, it was an attempt to stop the poison from entering the victim's body.
What?
Objection!
Shut up, Ouchie.
These are complete alternatives!
Not at all! The defendant withdrew the knife blade, from the victim's body not to accelerate the woman's demise, but to save her life, and the prosecution cannot deny the possibility.
We cannot read the post-mortem reports. The cause of death was hemorrhage. The word poison appears nowhere in the documents.
Well, that's because by acting quickly to remove the blade, the defendant prevented the poison from taking hold.
Objection!
Ooh, that's you could say that.
Oh please, this is really desperation. The weasel's last breaking wind. Poison has nothing whatsoever to do with this case, as I believe the defense is well aware. We have no proof that the information in this wretched newspaper article is at all reliable anyway.
In that situation, what the student should have done is wait for medical assistance to arrive. But instead, you claim she suspected poisoning and took the potentially lethal decision to remove the blade. She must have had a strong reason for her suspicions then, or the argument makes no sense.
Exactly. Well put, Inspector. On what ground did she do it, Yokel?
Why did Ray suspect the stolen poison was involved?
Protrude eyeballs.
If you want grounds, I'll give you grounds.
What?
You can't possibly.
From your expression, Counsel, it appears those are not empty words. But naturally, as you stand in this courtroom as a lawyer, you must be aware that words alone, empty or not, are of no value in our modern justice system. The court demands evidence.
Yes, Your Excellency, I'm well aware of that. I've seen it many times. From my place I sat in the Old Bailey.
In that case, Counsel, you present the proof to the court now. What evidence demonstrates a clear link between this— between this case and the poison— Oh, okay. Okay, yes. It's either that. Yeah, you're right. How exactly would you explain this piece of evidence's connection to the newspaper article?
In truth, I'm not really sure. But my father has always told me to ask my elders whenever I was in trouble. So I thought I should ask your opinion, Your Excellency.
There is advice, you see, Counsel, that I suggest that before indiscriminately thrusting evidence under my nose, why not thrust it under the nose of the professor at your side?
I think he means you.
Good grief. Trusting that under my nose is going to solve anything here. We must use our heads. This article in the paper details of the toxin.
Yeah, it's the.
Now, where have we seen similar
Rise.
details? Does nowhere come to mind?
If I'm not
Oh,
mistaken, it appears the advice of your elders has given you an idea. It's like the post-mortem, the
Okay.
eyes. It's the symptoms.
correct. I would ask the court to refer to the notes section of the post-mortem report, which reads: extreme meiosis, public pupil constriction
Public.
was observed in the victim.
Ah,
Clearly, being a yokel with no knowledge of forensic science, I have no idea. So please, do tell me. Presumably, the fact that this condition of the victim was noted in the post-mortem report means that it's an unusual symptom of death.
Well,
under no normal circumstances, the pupils dilate when someone dies. If there was extreme constriction instead, that's most certainly unusual, yes.
what are you doing, young detective?
In the newspaper article, there's the following information about the stolen poison. Onset of symptoms occurs in minutes, ending with an acute contraction of the pupils prior to death. If the defendant, upon seeing the victim stabbed in the back, happened to notice that the pupils of Miss Brett's eyes had constricted severely.
Yes. As medical research assistant, she would have suspected poison immediately, without doubt.
Prosecutor Ouchie, I think you'll agree this is very compelling evidence.
Yokels.
I believe the defense has expertly demonstrated a credible reason for the defendant's actions.
No.
Eugene Mikutoma.
Yes, Your Excellency.
I believe you are best placed here to confirm or deny the veracity of the defense counsel's arguments. You will tell the court the truth about the details reported in this newspaper, please. Nice.
It pains me to admit it. But I'm afraid I don't know.
You don't know.
The toxin was kept under lock and key in my laboratory, so I was unaware of any theft.
Do you mean to tell the court that the reports of this theft are unfounded?
No, Your Excellency. Without returning to the laboratory to investigate myself, I couldn't say.
Listen to the bumbling academic. Unaware of the theft of secret state research from his own workplace until he reads it over in the newspaper.
I take full responsibility for the incompetence of my supervision.
Father,
A pitiful situation for a university professor. You should have more control over your students, rather than allowing them off on killing sprees.
Oh, the strain is...
that's totally unfounded.
That's fine on my end.
Yeah, it's me, problem. Oh, me.
None of this is Professor McDoma's fault. It's all
Yet again.
it's all my fault.
Ray,
Then by me, son. You stand accused here. Outbursts like this will not be tolerated.
was me. I was the one who noticed that the poison we were developing had been stolen that day.
What?
So, you knew?
I'd been placed in charge of overseeing the project. It was the day that the professor and Soseki-san were interviewed together for the newspaper. That's when I noticed that some of the poison was missing. Just a tiny amount it was.
Why didn't you let me know immediately?
I was scared. The whole project was supposed to be confidential, but some of the toxin had somehow been taken. So, I decided I'd try to get it back before anyone else found out. Because I had a very good idea who the thief was.
The thief? You don't mean...
Yes, of course. It was that dainty English woman.
Miss Giselle Brett.
That's why I decided to join the little group of people going to the seaside. Inside the beach hut, I confronted Miss Brett. But she just sat on a stool at the back of the hut, smiling sweetly at me as if she knew she was untouchable. I know it was you who stole the poison. Well, no. Whatever do you mean? And then... she suddenly got to her feet. Before falling to her knees in front of me and then collapsing on the floor. That's when I saw the knife in her back. I couldn't understand what had just happened. And then, a moment later, I was seized with fear. The pupils of her eyes they'd shrunk to tiny pinpoints.
I don't believe it.
In other words, you realize that the victim was suffering the effects of the stolen poison.
My mind started racing. I hadn't seen anything past Miss Brett's lips while I'd been with her. Which left only one possible way for the poison to have entered her body.
And the blade of the knife in her back.
And that train of thought was what spurred you to draw the blade.
Yes, if the amount that had entered her bloodstream was small enough, she might still have a chance. That's what I hoped.
But in truth, she just stabbed herself with a pen, I'm guessing. Like, that's what... Like, so, wait, that means she did kill herself, right? Or, wait, no. She died because of the knife. But she still had the...
Didn't mention any other wounds.
Okay, yeah, true.
Really, I'm so sorry for staying silent all this time.
Alright, Gilsey. Your attempt to hide the truth of what happened is not something that can be overlooked. However, I have duly noted the courage with which you confessed in the end.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
It's barely perceptible, I do think. The balance has shifted a little here, in this courtroom now.
Objection! Excellency, do not be deceived! The victim just collapsed before your eyes, you say? Well, Mommy-san, if that is the case, perhaps you could explain how Miss Brett came to be stabbed.
Well,
I have no answer because the simple truth is that you stabbed the victim motivated by revenge.
Objection!
But you have no conclusive evidence to prove that assertion, do you?
Oh, I have evidence, and it is very much conclusive.
What's the prosecution counsel up to? It was brief, but he hesitated for a moment there. I'm almost sure of it.
You will produce the aforementioned evidence at once, Prosecutor Aoshi.
Perhaps some praise is due, young student.
What?
I had imagined there would be no need for me to submit this evidence. But you've brought this on yourself.
What the?
That doesn't say anything. We just
Yeah, we just...
Sorry.
We just fucking... Did we? The cruelty in the air of that beach is almost palpable.
This evidence, more than any other, reveals the true extent of the accused's murderous nature. For it shows the precise moment that Mamabi-san plunged her dagger into the victim's back.
No, that's not true. No.
I don't believe it.
Order! Counsel for the defense. Was it you who was responsible for that shrill scream that just pierced my control?
Perhaps his voice has yet to break. Those echoes are slow of mind and slow to mature.
I saw you slow to mature.
Is my fucking mic working? Hello?
No, it isn't.
I can hear you now.
Okay. Careful now. So all of a sudden your face is.
Oh, yeah, earlier we can hear.
It is often said that a picture is worth a thousand words. 1,000 words. And here we have ample proof. The court will accept this extremely cogent photographic print as evidence.
I can't believe he's had a photograph like that up his sleeve the entire time.
That's so funny. That's literally the evidence, like, wraps the whole thing up, dude.
Hey, where was this taken?
Whoever took this photo did it, man.
Who the fuck took it?
Yeah, wait, I just realized you can see the opening. I just realized.
Yo,
Look
who
at
did?
the convenient hole in the wall.
Ah!
Wait, that means this person, like, who took this picture?
Ouchie! I don't know.
No, like, the person who took the picture is the one that stabbed her.
I know.
They're
Such a-
like fucking like, oh, it's incriminating damning evidence, and it's like, you know who did it now, like.
Such a stark image, I'm generally lost for words.
Wait a minute. There's a hole in the wall. How did you? I mean, who took that photograph?
Ray.
Objection!
That's of no person here. Stop trying to divert attention.
Hold on.
Oh,
Objection!
I guess it's not. That's an absurd thing to say. It's crucially important. Whoever took this photograph of Pink was a witness to Miss Brett's death. The court must be allowed to hear this person's testimony.
I will uphold the defense's demand. The prosecution will reveal the identity of the person responsible for taking this photograph at once.
Well, I'm afraid I can't do that.
Pardon?
You see, the sprint arrived at the Imperial Police Bureau headquarters by express post yesterday.
Oh, that's very credible. This
Wow, that's super credible.
To indicate the scientist's name or address, the provenance of the print is unknown.
Oh man, that's more credible than the newspaper. Of course!
Goodness, what the fuck, Counsel?
No, are we to understand then, Counsel, that in full knowledge of the fact that this photograph has the murkiest of origins, you nevertheless believe it fit for submission as evidence in the Supreme Court?
Yes,
When you first produced that print before, I noticed that you hesitated for a brief moment. Because you knew that it wasn't completely reliable evidence, didn't you?
What matters is the blatant truth that this print is elegantly expresses.
I still don't know how this guy has a job. I don't know how this guy has a job, man. He very clearly doesn't care. But the defendant has already admitted to pulling the blade from the wound. Clearly this isn't the moment that the knife is plunged into the victim's back, but...
The moment it is drawn? Don't waste the score's time with your ramblings.
Indeed. Without knowledge of who produced this bread, we have no means of verifying the claim. And the scene it captures is without doubt the most compelling evidence presented to the court. If the defense is unable to shed any further light on the matter, I believe the conclusion is clear.
oh no.
Disaster. This is time for you to fight. If what you've established so far is true, there can be no doubt. This photograph shows the moment that Ray withdrew the blade from the victim.
Yes, we should prove that somehow. Hold on.
Okay.
She was sitting down. See where the seat is. There is like a bit of a gap in the wall there.
Yeah,
Not sure if it's the same though. I don't know.
okay, hold on. This image.
Yes. Oh, the dress! The dress isn't there in this image. The dress is supposed to block this
Yes,
place.
and also it's the same angle as where this dress is.
Yeah. So the dress was moved.
Like,
between the first and the second image.
this is on the left. This pretty thing's on the left. This is on the right. This.
Yeah. This is,
Yeah,
this is where
you're
the dress
right.
was.
And then this image is from the front, and then it's on the yeah.
She was
Wait,
sitting in
the
the
knife is-
corner, wasn't she?
But wait. The knife isn't in the first image.
Yeah, she took it out.
She took it out, yeah.
So the second image is after?
No. What? No, this one's
wait, no.
before, and then. Fuck. How do I? This one's before. This one's after. Someone placed the dress there to conceal the hole.
Wow. Hi.
Because this is very clearly
And the investigators didn't think to check
As
if
a
there was
little-
anything wrong with the dress.
little crack here.
Oh, the camera's cracked. The camera.
Oh shit.
You'll have plenty of time to review your defeat on the slow train back to the province. And to rue the day you came
Shut
up
up.
against
If we're going to determine who took this photograph, then the trial is going to come to an end. There must be a clue somewhere. Must be a way of working out who took it.
Well, counsel.
Wait, can I? Oh my god.
Who has a broken camera? Damn. It looks cool in this image.
Your Excellency. The burning question is who took that photograph, and the truth is,
What? Wait, check the photos on the newspaper.
oh yeah, good point. I'm confident it's thingy. Newspaper here. Oh fuck, sorry. Examine.
That's a crack. That's a crack. That's
Good
a
shit.
crack.
Good shit. I do know. I have the answer. This isn't about whether I can or can't come up with the answer now. I simply have to. The identity of the person who took this dramatic photographic print.
Since when did I stop talking?
I
I
don't
couldn't hear
know.
you for like 2 minutes.
Oh,
I was
sorry. Did you-
I was saying it's the paparazzi. The paparazzi no one was answering me.
Oh,
Then
oh,
you said
yeah. I mean, no, we figured that out, don't we? Is, I assure you, something the threads can and will reveal.
Oh, you can't possibly. Fine. As you thought about the claim that you can, please do enlighten us.
Unfortunately, I'm unable to present a name.
How actually underwhelming.
However, I am able to present evidence. The fence is a piece of evidence that reveals important details about the photographer's identity.
Very well then, counsel. Present your proof to the court. Which piece of evidence do you claim reveals something about the identity of the photographer?
Oh, I never feel.
What is that? The newspaper again? Raucous England returnees tell all.
It's not the headline that's relevant here, Your Excellency. It's the photograph. If you look at it closely, you'll notice that there are some white lines on the right-hand side.
Ah, yes, indeed. They had already caught my eye, as it happens.
What of it? A shadow of some kind, presumably. From the branches of a tree or the like.
There are no trees growing on top of my order in the university, I can assure you.
Now, if you look closely at this photograph,
Good gracious!
yes, exactly the same pattern of line is present on this photograph too.
Well, that tells us nothing.
Why does he not want the identity of the photographer to show up?
Yes, it's a shadow of some kind, definitely. From the branches of a tree.
There wouldn't be any trees growing inside a hut at the beach, Council.
What's quite remarkable about it is that the two patterns are absolutely identical. How could such an extraordinary similarity have transpired?
The curious matching pattern that appears on both the photographic pins is a result of...
Camera defect.
Obviously, it must be due to a problem with the camera that used to take the photographs.
What? With the photographic device?
Yes. The confidentially said the camera's lens was a scratch. And that the scratch lens caused unwanted lines to appear on every print taken with the device.
In short, the two photographs under consideration here were taken with the same camera.
There must be hundreds of such camera devices in the camera. It would be utterly impossible to identify the owner of this particular one, unless you... you know...
I think you're forgetting, Prosecutor Archie, that one of the photographs featured in a newspaper article.
A newspaper? Ah! I don't know what newspapers are.
That's right. The author of that article is the mystery witness to this crime.
No!
I don't know how you say that.
I see why you were called a raucous English returnee.
What are you yelling about? You've already testified!
It's many more, many more. I tell you, many more. Me, more. So Saki-san, what was that? Did you say many more? Ever since I returned to Japan, a reporter from the Shoyu News has been hounding me, following my every move. A reporter by the name of Raiten Menimo. Yes, hounding me from the dawn to dusk. Now he mentions it.
Why is it playing? why is it playing Band 6's theme?
Don't know. Could that same reporter be... Camera to the left of me, a notebook to the right. There I am, struck in the middle with the right and many more.
I guess it's not Band 6 theme, I just like associated with them.
So you're saying that this picture was taken by...
Yeah, I just praise it. My memory memo! Yes! My lord, your excellency, and squire!
Officer! Find this newspaper reporter at once and bring him to my courtroom. We will adjourn for a short recess in the meantime.
Oh, yes, your excellency.
As you say, Excellency.
And one more thing. I want this knife, the murder weapon, examined for traces of poison. You will solicit the assistance of the Imperial University's medical department for the task. Understood?
Praise the sun! Many memo!
Looks like they're taking a break. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay.
To be continued. Man, Fortnite's such a good game, huh?
Yeah. Wonder how they came up with it.
What I considered like great Ace Attorney, it was like it was like yeah,
Yeah. Make a good
yeah.
point.
I make a great point actually.
Probably.
Writing many memo. Huh?
Write many memo.
Writing many memo.
Writing many memo.
That's his name, yeah, writing many memo.
Writing memo.
Writing many memo.
It's
like some kind of writing many memo.
Writing many memos. Fairly dimple case.
Fortnite bound to get down.
Fortnite. We go your Fortnite. Oh, I'm feeling like Fortnite.
Feeling like Fortnite.
I'm feeling like Fortnite.
Fortnite.
The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles returning after 3 months. What? Oh, I guess. Oh my god, we took that long to go from fucking Kiss. Good lord.
I don't know if the Fortnite bit's funny. Is it funny? I think it's funny.
I think it's funny.
How is it spelled? That's the important question.
No, it's not.
It's not spelled. Okay, I got it.
It's
Back.
it's spelled like 4, the number, T, and then NITE.
Nice. Okay. Gotcha.
14 tonight.
1490.
Fortnite!
Fortnite.
Abadi.
Babaji, Fortnite, Babaji.
I'm so sorry, Susada. I should have told you about the toxin.
Right. Fortnite.
You give me the lines.
Discord. I'm gonna fucking.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Oopsies.
Whoopies.
You have a strong sense of responsibility. I know. That's why you decided to shoulder the burden alone.
No, that's not it at all. I was scared of my failure coming to light, that's all. So I hoped to retrieve the substance from the Englishwoman before anyone found out. Before the trial started, do you remember what you said, Susato? That you had no doubt in your mind about my innocence. That you'd stand by me to the last.
I remember.
And yet I didn't deserve your trust in me. I hid important details from you, Susato. I completely betrayed your faith in me. Hit me, Susato! I deserved it! No, in fact, throw me to the floor! Take it! No, that's too good for me as well. Drive me through the city streets!
I'm no better, you know?
Oh,
Even though in my heart I knew that you'd pulled the knife blade from Miss Pratt's back. There was just a brief moment when, in my mind, I doubted you.
Susato!
I'm sorry. After I stood here and promised you that I'd stand by you and always be on your side, I betrayed your faith in me too. And as such, I failed you as a lawyer.
Oh, no, no!
Can you hear us? Oh, that's crazy.
I think the situation has taught both of you a valuable lesson. Placing your unbridled faith in another is no easy task.
Yes, Father. That fact has certainly struck home. Which is why I can see more clearly now. So, Ray,
Yes!
can you find it in your heart to forgive me? No.
Oh.
Oh, Susato. You know you'll always be a gallant, dashing lawyer in my eyes now.
Oh, Ray. I didn't know that would be Yuri and Ace Attorney.
Bro, come on, man. Not
Just a little
everything.
bit.
Not everything is romance.
It's Yuri. It's Yuri.
Yeah, Steven Quasar agrees with me. Right,
It's
right, it's very,
Yuri.
it's very
This is
heavy-handed.
exactly the was like how Naruhodo was acting with everyone else, with literally everyone. In the first game.
Gay.
All of them.
Gay.
One of them was a young girl. One of them was a young girl. You didn't say, "Oh, he's into the young girl, bro. He's into the young girl."
Gay. I'm also saying it because these two are best friends.
They're roommates even.
Roommates.
I was so scared, you know, when it happened. I didn't know what was going on. The Englishwoman was sitting at the back of the hut, listening to what I was saying. I know to. Okay, wait, that's the same thing.
Oh, I think I know what was gonna happen.
Yeah.
I think the poison was in the pen. I think she was gonna stab Ray with the pen because she found out. She was planning to stab her, but then the photographer guy stabbed her.
How did the poison get on the knife, though? That's the one thing that's confusing me.
Well, I guess why not?
Because the way I'm like structuring this in my head is like, guy who took the photo stabbed her through the fucking wall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's the one that stole the poison.
Everything lines up there,
Wait.
except the poison on the knife.
She was
Oh
planning to
shit,
stab
wrong one.
her.
Wait.
He knew it was stolen.
Oh yeah, he knew it was
Yeah.
stolen. Okay, he knew it was stolen. Either both of them stole it, or he like took a sample from her.
They're in cahoots.
I doubt that. I doubt that. It's I don't know. But,
It all happened right before my eyes.
And you were the only people in the hut at the time.
That's right. Just my brother and myself. There was no one else. So I just don't understand how she could possibly have been stabbed like that.
A great mystery indeed.
you know, I was half correct with the killer hiding inside the dress. Like it was just behind the dress.
Yeah, kinda.
Half, yeah.
I still can't believe it happened. That's why I just couldn't bring myself to speak up.
It'll be alright. Half it happened, and whatever really went on by the sea that day. I promise you that I'm going to prove everything that you said you saw is true.
Spoken like a true Mikotopa. Now, I think we should discuss what's coming up in the trial, don't you? Remember, you can check the court record with E. We don't have much time. We must make sure we have our facts in order.
Yes, I expect the poison is going to come under close scrutiny and the upcoming proceedings. The police should hopefully have identified it on the blade by now. I really need to sit up and drink some.
The trouble is, it's a completely new laboratory synthesized blend of alkaloids.
Ew, I dropped banana.
You what?
I dropped banana.
The police won't
Yeah,
have
you do that.
any way of testing for it.
And then I fucking like, I tried to grab my mic and then I hit the fucking, stand. Oh, I see.
Yes, without this chemical reagent, it's impossible to detect the toxin.
How the fuck did
Just
you
give it.
say anything?
Just give it. Just give it to them.
Why was he like? I see. Anyway. A chemical reagent.
I sent
Oh.
a colleague of mine off with some earlier to deliver to the police headquarters.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I fucking doubted you.
Oops.
You need to press E.
I'm sorry. I doubted you, Eugene.
Press.
You need to press E.
I'm pressing E.
Press E.
I'm pressing E.
Okay, let's go.
Press E to view the court record.
Oh, fine. What?
It's been entered into the court record.
Oh, fuck.
Press E.
No, I'm doing something. Hold on. There you go. I'm pressing E. I pressed E. Are you happy?
Oh wait, can we like combine two like evidence? Two evidence.
Oh,
We can
fuck.
combine two.
I'm trying to. There we go.
Can we combine? two
Combine
pieces of
evidence to the court record. By pressing
The info appears to be written in a foreign language that I don't know.
It's German, so your knowledge of English is going to be a little help, you're afraid. It says press E.
Oh my god. Could you have just written medicine on it in Japanese? Then we'd all have been able to read it.
German is the international language of medicine, my dear. But yes, I can certainly see the merit of labeling the bottle in E.
Oh my god.
Though I'm not sure medicine would be entirely appropriate.
Because E would be
We
more
should check the
appropriate.
court record.
Wait, check it again. Check it again. Like, you just click one thing.
What?
So
I
that's
mean,
not-
there was
Can you
nothing
open
else.
you pressed
There was
E,
nothing else?
didn't you?
I
There's
did
nothing
press E. No, actually, I didn't press E. You're right. Fuck. I pressed E.
I guess there's. Oh, I guess later, when we're trying to prove that the pen had poison, you can present this and we check. Okay, let's continue. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue.
Oh,
Can
fuck!
you hear me? Okay.
It's a sneeze pipe article. Exclusive, deadly poison stolen from your medical research laboratory. I'm wondering how the information got out, given that it was a government secret.
It was all the Englishwoman's doing.
What?
It was when the professor and Saseki-san were being interviewed at the laboratory. That so-called English lady swaned in, and without any compunction said to the professor, "Oh, Professor, surely your guest would love to hear about your work on that substance there."
It put me in a very awkward position, to be frank. But Seki-san's curiosity had been piqued, so I had little choice but to give him a cursory introduction.
So then, Saseki-san knew about the poison.
Yes, and it's highly likely. Yet the reporter is writing up the story about it and caught a glimpse of the Thompson too.
This many more, son.
Mama.
By the way, did that reporter join you all? Why the fuck did I feel wind from my left side?
It's your. It's.
But my window's to my right. Why is it coming from the left?
It's called rebound. The air hit the walls and came back to your left. Okay.
What?
Yes. Or
By the way,
devil beside your shoulder accidentally sneezes or something.
By the way, did that reporter join you when you all went to the beach?
Oh, no, I don't remember that reporter being there.
Indeed, it shouldn't have been. I very much doubt anyone who would have wanted it that.
Oh?
A known criminal had been given permission by the authorities to bake on the seaside. Saseki-san pointed out that inviting a reporter might be problematic, so the man was sent back to his office.
Yet, he obviously didn't go back. He simply followed the party to the beach and took this very candid photograph. Then presumably he posted it anonymously to the police.
Ah!
Yes, that must be what happened. Holy shit. I didn't press E, I guess.
Counsel! We've just heard that the new witness is now ready to testify. The trial is about to resume. Please proceed into the courtroom at once.
It's time to skill ourselves once again then.
I'm just waiting for the fucking E. Every time he speaks now. Like here you could have said it's time to steal.
Defense attorney Ryutaro Naohara.
Yes. Ray has put her faith in me now and told me everything. So I can't let her down. I have to prove that what she's telling the court is true. I have to prove what really happened that day. The only thing that's letting this case down for me right now is Ouchie. He's just annoying, honestly. I don't find it funny. Most of the time, at least.
I hereby call this court to order, as we reconvene to continue the trial of Ray Mbappe. Prosecutor Ouchie, have you summoned the new witness?
Before I address that question, Your Excellency, I have some very important news to share.
Oh,
What news? Why does he look so happy about it?
During the recess, with the collaboration of Professor McDouble's laboratory at Human University, the police re-examined the knife that was used to end the Jadale Fred's life.
Excellent. I admire your rapid handling of the matter.
You didn't do it.
Oh, too kind, Your Excellency, too kind. I was merely carrying out your instructions, of course.
I had the reagent delivered to police headquarters for rickshaw, so we get there in good time.
But judging by that man's swagger, I feel we might need to brace ourselves for the inevitable.
What the fuck?
You are...
Oh,
you know, we'll keep it, it's canon.
oh, okay.
Waiting for him.
Yeah. And, Council, what were the results?
This dagger, which was so thoroughly used to end the life of the victim, has no trace of poison anywhere along its blade.
I guess that means she was the one that stole the poison and like she stabbed like herself with a pen or something. That's
what?
more likely.
Are you sure about that?
I would stake the reputation of the police.
Wait, sorry, fuck.
Armed with the reagent, the test is extremely simple. They couldn't have made a mistake.
In short, the accused feeble excuse earlier has been utterly destroyed. Now, the prosecution is ready to call the new witness.
Ah, the newspaper reporter who managed to capture a photograph of the crucial moment. Good. Very well, officer. Bring in the witness.
No trace of poison on the knife. Wait, that's really the case. How could the toxin have entered the victim's body?
Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court.
Wait, it's his pen. Look at the. Look at the. It's not the same mark.
RM.
Oh, alright.
Oh, who's gonna voice this guy?
Uh,
No, it's not even about the RM. I'm talking about the. I'm talking about the thing.
What
He's
the-
not the
Like
same
his
fucking...
armband.
Oh,
His
it's on his
armband.
arm, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And also the RM, and also the RM.
Who's voicing her?
If no one wants to, I can do it. But if someone wants to, go ahead.
Ah. Fuck. I could try it.
Go to
Go on.
I didn't anyway, the show you use. I want people like to call it journal.
What's a journal, Father? Do you know?
It's simply a contraction of journalist. I'm there with the news breaks, pulling pen to paper to catch those scoops when they're in print the next morning. They don't call me the hero or the herald for nothing. Nice guy in the news. Also, I read my lines way too fast. I'm gonna fuck these up.
So, it was you who took this photograph, was it?
Well, well, what have we here?
I'm sorry.
Oh, brace yourself, people. Many men were sent to the scoop in the offing. Female student up to foul play, defended by a curiously handsome young lawyer in a Supreme Court. The readers will lap this up. We'll send above the photo, 72 in a 5-leg format for the morning edition.
Huh?
Right there. Let's start with your name.
It's Ryotaro Naruhodo.
Next, what made you want to become a lawyer?
I wanted to reform our country's legal system, I suppose.
Who retards when they become very ambitious.
I just borrowed Cosmo-san's dream for a while.
By the way, my name is Takatsuchi Ouchi. That's dark. That's not cold. Dark horse of the Supreme Court. My objections strike fear to the river.
No, the readers won't buy that.
Witness!
Yes?
What this court demands to know is whether or not you were responsible for the taking of this picture. It was delivered anonymously to the Imperial Police Bureau only yesterday.
Yeah, I would be Jonah, but click quick when I present with a scoop like that now, would I? Sometimes stories fall out of me, sometimes I have to chase them down. Another way, you gotta be fast. Fast legs to run with, fast handed right with. So good if you don't note it down, I always say. That's what I call my mini memo is fuck. That's
A memorism?
oh yes. I remember your face. We met that day when you interviewed myself as a second show. Sucks. That was me. Remember again. I don't speak like that.
Oh my god.
Son, so I fucking fuck it up. That's right, that was me. Many remember again. But he was supposed to be going back to the show you news office after I beat it. But the scoop is, I didn't. Because that English was what piqued my journalistic interest.
Miss Brett's words.
A criminal left to do as she pleases just because she happens to be a British citizen. It's horse dog. This country's judiciary is rotten to the core.
Don't mess with this guy, what the fuck?
The Supreme Court's rulings aren't worth the paper they're written on. Police just imperial pawns.
State your time, young man. There are countless political issues at play.
Well, anyway, I quickly jotted down those words she said. With I had many memo pad. Are you ready? I'll read it out. It's all here. Right, here goes. I should like to go with everyone to see your country's coast. A serious criminal going on some junket. People need to know about this. That's why I just have to sneak off. Except the woman's story, so I can have her in the press.
Do you mean to say that you did indeed witness it firsthand? The grim scene portrayed in this photograph?
Oh yes, I saw it with my very own Jonah eyes. From start to finish. Through the viewfinder, my trusty camera.
Thank you, Memo-san. You will now give a formal testimony before the court. You will state exactly what it is that you witnessed of the events surrounding Miss Brett's death.
The beach hop was made a shoddy old green screen, so there are plenty of gaps I can see inside through. That's kind of fucking weird, but we don't talk about that. The English woman sitting on school was just joking and started arguing with her. Seconds later, the girl pulled out a knife, throwing the English woman to the floor as she stabbed her in the back. My smoldering Jonah spirit burst into place, quick as a flash. I whipped out my camera, ready to click. I pulled apart the rough weave of one of the screens and poked the lens through for the perfect shot.
Read screens, you say?
Right, you can see that clearly not that great shot I snapped. The hot walls are just screens made of closely woven reeds.
Yes, it allows the breeze to pass through and bring some relief from the summer heat.
That was a breeze for me to poke my camera through and see the whole thing hobbling up. Alongside a knife, but we don't talk about that.
Ignoring for the time being the appalling invasion of privacy involved, did you witness everything that happened from the moment the defendant entered the hut?
Yes, I saw the whole thing start to finish. Holy shit, I'm regretting voicing this guy.
And you say that you took the photograph through a gap in one of your screens. One of the screens.
Luckily for me, they were pretty shoddily woven. I pulled the reeds apart and thrust it like... Ugh. I pulled the reeds apart and thrust the lens of my camera through the gap. Would I get away with it? Or would I be seen? It was a gamble of a lifetime.
A dynasty purpose that's considered admirable in a journalist, I suppose.
Run us skip the next. That's many memories in a nutshell.
At last. It would appear we have a genuine witness to this wicked crime. The evidence and the testimony are extremely compelling. I believe we may be close to it.
No. Shut the fuck up.
Wonderful news, Your Excellency!
Nevertheless, it cannot be denied. Its testimony begs one very large question.
What question?
The same thing happened last.
Exclusive news. The startling photograph.
Did it happen?
An exceptional story for the reporter.
Last game
You
too.
did the same thing. You did the same thing last game. At the second half of the game, we started just skipping line.
Wait, what?
You did this in the first game. The second half of the game, you started skipping his lines.
Ouchie?
Yes.
What do you mean second half of the last game?
Second half of the first case.
Oh, you said second half of the last game, so I thought you meant like Ouchie was in the second half. He's like, no, it wasn't. Anyway, I don't like Ouchie.
What?
Shut up, Biggie! I'm gonna fucking
Why
shove a
am I
pen in
sorry,
your
oh,
face, man.
I'm being sarcastic. I'm saying like he's supposed to be like obnoxious.
I know! Oh, that's right. He's more obnoxious because we're voicing him. It's like I have to sit there for like extra time
Yeah.
witnessing his fucking smug bitch fucking.
I'm also doing an obnoxious voice. That also has to it. He was way worse in the first game, by the way.
It seems clear to me that there are circumstances at play here that are yet to be understood.
More pathetic excuses.
Very well
Skip
done,
idiot.
Constable. Proceed with your cross-examination.
I did read, by the way. I'm just a fucking. Yes, Excellency. There's more to this report than meets the eye. He's keeping something about this case very close to his chest. Just like that.
The big shot was made the shuttle old.
No, you don't need to.
So we're playing. Yes, I can see inside there.
You don't need to, you don't need to.
Don't need me?
They're the same line.
No,
They're the
that's
same
it.
lines.
They're the same. Okay.
Yeah, they're the same. If it's green, it's the same. Maybe we'll read it. Probably. Most of the time.
Can I talk to you guys about Fortnite, by the way? Fortnite's really good.
Yeah. Oh, you like Fortnite too? Let's go. Let's run
I
some
like
duos
Fortnite
next
and
time.
watching people cook bed in the streets.
Let's run some duos
It's
next time
great.
you're in jail.
Could have a knife, right? Oh,
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait, can we read it? Okay, let's read it again. Okay, let's
What
actually.
do you mean? I read it.
I didn't read it. 1 second. The shot was made of shoddy old seeds. So there was one there. Okay. Next. The Englishman was Senegal, so the student girl came in. Okay, next. Simply, they got part of the night, telling the gentleman to the floor, assist on the room. Okay. My smaller units were pressed into flames. Okay. What about the field one of the Oh, okay. Present the image with the dress. I'm confident.
Let me save.
Objection!
Fuck! No!
You were wrong.
I guess we. Do you have any like? I don't know.
So despite the whole affair from start to finish, if true, his testimony was devastating.
It does seem as though he's holding something back, doesn't it?
If that's how you feel, I suggest you trust your instincts and
Okay.
press him on everything he said.
Press.
E. As you no doubt see.
Fine,
done many
I'll
times
press
before in
you.
your
God
experience.
damn! What's this do? Please tell me.
Okay, let's just press the guy. We got this.
Pressed.
Hold it!
Good luck,
What
Will.
made you want to see what was happening inside the beach hut in the first place?
Call it journalistic. Call it. Can you think of a better reason?
I don't know. Perhaps because as well as being a proven criminal, the person inside was a young woman.
I see where you're going with this. Brace yourselves, people. It's painted the journal as a voyeur.
It's hardly slander, sir. You had a camera and you were taking pictures without the woman's knowledge.
Nope, you got it all wrong, little student boy.
I'm gay, I'm into men. I'm sorry?
To my mind, all that's inside that hut was a scoop. Nothing more, nothing less. Scoops, no gender, man or woman, it's all news. That's not even many memos, it's basic journalism. Also, I'm incredibly homosexual.
If only the courtroom was this indiscriminate.
Right, so that's all buttoned up. Can we move on?
Tell the court then, witness, what sight befell your eyes when you looked inside the hut?
It's not that vindicated my journal instinct, that's why. When I pulled back the reads, I could see it all as clear as day.
Hold it!
So, you actually saw Mimbani-san entering the hut?
Yup, and she was raging at my journal spirit.
And the argument you mentioned, what was that about exactly?
You stole it. I didn't steal it. That kind of thing.
Talking of the poison, I suppose.
You shouldn't go walk right up to the English woman and really start laying into her. I mean, if she laid into her anymore, that would have been eggs. What?
Oh.
I'm not making my case sound any better here, am I?
No.
The med should have been enough. His script and talents are wasted on friends. The student's writing spell and deaf ears, like a Japanese person's listening to English for the first time.
He really ought to work on his smiles. Smiles?
Simile. Simile.
He really ought to work on his similes first, though, to be honest.
I don't think he needs to work on his smiles.
The point is, that woman in luck is mightily angry.
And you have to finally get the money for her, it seems.
Which is a climactic moment I caught on film.
Hold it!
Do you swear? I can't stop laughing about the egg thing. Do you swear before this court that you actually saw the suppressed and...
It's true. Ha! The possessed moment. I didn't see just that. I saw the whole hellish scene play out from start to finish.
And it didn't help.
I have a simple plan of the beach hunt. Perhaps you could use it to explain to the court exactly what you want.
Right, Ela. It's all here on Many Memo Pad. When I first peered into the hut, I'm sure the English one was on this stool at the back of the hut.
Yes, like yours. Oh, testimony.
She just sat at the back of the hut, smiling sweetly, is what I've noticed that.
It's my turn to testify now. Try not to interrupt, you fucking piece of... The next move, as I was watching, the evil student girl entered the hut. After a while, the pair of them ended up in the middle of the hut, arguing furiously. The Englishwoman went for the student, but the girl dodged out of the way. And with a flash, plunged the knife in her adversary's back and the two passed each other.
Notice how he didn't
She
show
got
his
game-ended, like Fortnite.
Fuck's sake.
What you describe is a grim crime indeed.
Notice how he didn't describe where he was. Looking through.
Never should hurt the truth. That's what many memos says.
By the way, Many Memo-san, whilst you were watching that terrible scene unfold before your eyes, the gap in the screen, did it not occur to you to try to prevent the tragedy rather than capture it on film?
Jonas have to be observers. We can't get involved. That's our raison d'etre.
I don't... He's really not helping his voyeur case, huh?
Yeah.
So, you didn't converse with Miss Pratt at all?
Obviously not. An observer always remains on the outside looking in.
And that's something to be proud of, is it?
Your Excellency, if I may.
Yes, Professor.
I think the witness's last expertly phrased statement should perhaps be added to its formal testimony.
But Father, what do you...
I will grant the defense's request. Many members are, you will supplement your formal testimony with the aforementioned statement.
Well, nihilism is the foundation of many memoism, but I'll gladly prove that my words aren't meaningless.
What the fuck? Why did you just add that part?
Hold it!
Really? You didn't set foot inside the hut at all? Are you quite sure about that?
I think you may have the wrong impression of me.
Are you different? Hold on.
We're talking about a murder scene here. My nerves will stretch to the breaking point already.
Hold on, I'll put it on... This game is weird. I have two monitors, so if I click on the second one whilst I'm already on this window, it acts like I click the game, so then it clicks to the next text box. Oh, you missed so much, Iggy. Oh, the case has been solved. Fuck's sake! Okay, where? I guess here, right?
Whoop, wrong impressioning.
Have you read that?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I see. You're scared. Maybe I did have the wrong impression of you, yes.
It was all I could do to stifle a scream to hold my hand steady enough to snap those shots. I really should have done something to help the little thing you did, cat. Many Memoism and humanism don't always agree. And most of the time in those instances, many Memoism comes out on top. I'm a sculptor of stories. Sometimes I have to be cruel. Oh, yeah, that's spot on.
Surely he's making this all up.
He claims to have spied the whole affair from start to finish. And Truman's
no,
testimony was devastating.
No.
I was barely paying attention the whole time. Did we add anything? Did we add any?
Well, we add this one. This is the one we've...
Oh.
I believe... Okay, so what we're trying to prove here is that I never once set foot in the hut nor spoke with the Englishwoman. I was only there as an observer.
Okay, just look. Maybe this is where we add the.
Maybe? I'm thinking the pen.
Oh yeah, the fountain pen. Yeah, the fountain pen. Yes. Yes. This. Just put it on it. Don't worry.
Objection!
Okay, I thought it was the newspaper. Either that or the newspaper article.
Hey, one second, stop.
Imagine you're just in court and you're like, objection, and you close your eyes and do this pose.
Okay, look.
Minimum-san, until now, I've had a firm belief that newspapers are in the business of uncovering and publishing the truth.
It's spot on there. Press doesn't lie, which I'm proud of where they envelope story and use on my own. In a way, that's more many Memoism.
Sadly, though, it seems the journalists who write for these papers don't always share the same passion for the truth.
What do you suggest with this?
Minimum-san, do you recognize this fountain pen?
Ah!
This pen was found at the scene of Miss Brett's death. In fact, the murdered victim was gripping it in her hand as she died.
What are you?
If you look at the barrel of the pen, you'll notice that its owner's initials are engraved there. R.M.
Yeah, thank you for picking that up, Council.
Is it a coincidence, I wonder? Sorry, do you actually get a chance to read that?
No, don't worry about it. There.
Okay. That your initials are also R.M. Write in memory memo, R.M.
That's full of stuff. But you see, one of the central tenets of many Memoism is being a pencil user.
And yet, as the court will clearly be able to see, on your right hand, there's a very obvious blue ink stain.
It appears that rather Catholically leftist somewhere recently. Your favorite film? That is. Horsey horse dung. Okay.
That's just how I said it. Canon. Many-Memo-san, is it not the case that before she died, you met with Giselle Brett on that beach hut?
Why would you listen to
I'm glad you're able to read it.
Exactly. Sure, I knew stand behind all the way. I deny everything. There must be as many people with the initials RM as there are stars in the night sky.
The defense has neither time nor the inclination to count every star in the sky. And there's no need anyway, because this pen has more to tell. Yes, there is another clue. A clue that undeniably proves who its owner really is.
In that case, Counsel, the defense will now show the court where this alleged clue lies.
Of course, Your Excellency. The clue on this fountain pen that clearly reveals its owner's identity is... As well as the initials, there is also an emblem on this fountain pen. An emblem that you will, of course, recognize. Many-Memo-san.
Goodness me, it's the emblem in the Shoyu News.
In other words, the owner of this pen is an employee of the Shoyu News, whose initials are RM. Suddenly the stars in the night sky don't seem so numerous, do they? Well, Many-Memo-san, how do you respond?
No!
Order! Explain yourself, witness.
This is how the mighty Supreme Court works, is it? Using coercive tactics of well-meaning citizens reveal harmless secrets.
I've used nothing but honest tactics.
Alright then, fine. I won't try to hide it anymore. Yes. Not long before a grim tragedy unfolded, I, a Shoyu News reporter on behalf of the public, conducted an interview with the English woman.
An interview?
You never mentioned this before.
When exactly was this?
As I said, it was before that evil little student girl showed her face in the hut. Couldn't have lasted more than 2 or 3 minutes, that's all. It's just a brief exchange. But it came to nothing. As we many memoirs say, they wouldn't pay their dues for unworthy news.
However, it's significant to me, this court cannot overlook the meeting between yourself and the victim. You will testify now under oath about the precise nature of this meeting and what transpired.
Got it, yes, alright, but... on one condition.
Condition.
In all good conscience, I couldn't speak out alone about this. You need to call back the earlier witness. Suzuki Natsumicha. Chan.
Oh god!
I thought he did it on purpose.
It's still playing fucking 13 Sentinels right now, and like, the characters in that game do the most like weedy, fucking annoying voices, and it's like, I'm picking it up.
So Seki-chan?
Yes, according to my notes here, that man has a secret of his own. Embrace yourself. Because it's not a harmless one, it's big.
What?
Many member boys have said that one man's secret is every other man's front page story.
Very well, I will grant the witness request in this instance. Officer, summon the earlier witness back to the stand.
Sasaki-chan is hiding something?
Asked an English woman for an interview, she declined, so I left the hut without making her thoughts. Then, watching secretly from outside, I saw the woman being stabbed and the other witnesses come running. Detective realized the victim sort of hulked, so he ran off to fetch help. That's when this Riderman here asked the woman a very significant question. But he didn't say anything about that in his testimony, which is why many memos and events I reveal it now.
Okay, do that.
Do it.
You mean to say the victim?
The victim regained consciousness.
Oh, well,
And what she did, you decided to ask her a question.
that's, true, yes.
He did, and that's no. The woman gave him a very definite answer. An answer that incriminates the accused.
Alright, we're only hanging with us now. Why did you push this for you yokel hack?
It wasn't even a conversation! Yes, I did pose the withering English rose a question. I don't deny it. But she could no longer speak. She was barely conscious, even.
Counsel for the defense, I expect a thorough cross-examination to be conducted here. This court must and will know the truth.
Absolutely, Your Excellency. Reporters claim that Miss Brett implicated Ray somehow. But nothing could have happened in that hut. What?
Why not just press him on the last one?
I guess I'll have to press it.
Hold it!
Sasaki-san, are you trying to hide something? Don't look at me like that! Sasaki-san, you must tell the court everything that happened. Well, in truth, I'd been catching crabs at the water's edge and building castles in the sand, you see.
Well, the seaside is a place to be at leisure, I suppose, even for a grown man.
Then all of a sudden, from that little beach hut, a young girl's panic-stricken cries for help pierced the air. Hey. I ran up the beach to see what was happening, to find the defendant leaning over the collapsed victim. As soon as Inspector Osanaga saw Miss Brett on the ground, he sprinted off to get her. And then, just a moment later, I heard a faint moan, a moan from the dead English woman. I nearly jumped out of my skin! But what did you ask us, Sasaki-san? I asked her, who did this to you?
Don't protract it any longer. How did the woman respond?
She didn't. She said nothing in response. What?
When in the stand, you will answer the question asked of you unambiguously. Now, without evasion or resistance, I demand that you amend your testimony.
I will. I asked her who did this to you, but she never replied. She just lifted a trembling finger and pointed in the direction of the defendant.
Hold it!
Miss Brett pointed a finger at the defendant. Sasaki-san, is that really true? Not easy to stand up here and say this, but when we first entered the beach hut, the Englishwoman was sprawled out on the floor before us, with the student girl standing on the far side of her. And when I asked, who did this to you? The Englishwoman summoned her last ounce of strength to point a trembling finger at the back of the hut.
Wait, that's...
which was, it can't be denied, in the direction of the student girl who stands accused today.
Can you see the image?
No.
Why not?
No. No. You can't, okay?
Look, she's not. She's not. She's not.
She's not what? Like, pointing
She's not
a finger?
pointing in the direction. She's not pointing in that direction.
Wait, who took
She's not
this
pointing in
photo?
that direction.
Wait, who took this photo?
The police.
Then of course she wouldn't be pointing a direction.
Well, they fixed her finger. They're not supposed to touch her. They're not supposed to change anything about her.
Yeah, good of her. I wonder why he's lying.
Soseki-chan! Why on earth did you neglect to mention this in your original
He's
testimony?
a child as well.
I'm kidding.
It's so funny seeing the big bearded manly man, Soseki-chan. On Fiddlesticks, I say.
This is not a British court of law. You will respond in Japanese.
But we're talking in English. Yes, of course. The English woman did point a finger towards the back of the hut, but I was trembling, and she was trembling, and everything was a trembling. Fuck, blur. I was gonna do it. And thinking about it, I feel as though perhaps she was pointing in a slightly different direction. Actually, no, not slightly, a very different direction to where the student girl was standing. Just about the back of the hut, where nobody was standing at all.
Oh, okay, okay.
Even though your memory of events and the direction in which the victim was pointing at are both unclear. That's it. Unclear. I'm very, very unclear.
Objection!
Your Excellency, surely this proves that matter beyond all doubt. Yes, the woman made my fire, but go ahead. Why?
I am inclined to agree. And in the absence of any credible argument to the contrary, I believe we can now conclude this trial.
No. No!
The headline's ready to get sold.
I win.
Dash and Leia, Hope's Dash. 92 point across the whole page. We're doing an extra edition.
He's really horny for this lawyer.
It's some serious blows. This was awesome.
Cesaro?
You're able to unveil the true culprit and substantiate claims to the evidence.
Don't worry about it.
Judge will give his ruling. The trial will be over.
But that's
Press E,
impossible.
Cesaro.
Fine, I will! But that's impossible, Father. I don't... What is E? I only know Japanese. We don't know how the crime was committed yet.
Impossible to the task we see. We have no choice. Let's think back over everything we've learned thus far. Somewhere in the woods, we'll find the clue we need.
Eric gave us an account of how events unfolded in the defendant's antechamber before the trial resumed. She told us what happened at the precise moment Miss Brett was killed. How could Miss Brett have been stabbed in the back in a beach hut that was empty but for herself and Ray? Somewhere amid all the information we've gathered so far, there must be an answer to the question.
I take it then that the defense has nothing further to add. In that case, I am ready to deliver my final verdict on this matter.
It's a crucial turning point now. If I can't establish what really happened, it's over. Or is the real copper hiding? How did he or she stab the victim?
I know. No.
Objection!
Oh my fucking god. Are we
What?
done? Like...
I hope so. Your Excellency, I respectfully ask you to postpone your adjudication for the time being.
Oh, to what end, counsel?
The defense would like to present the court with an alternative theory. Alternative theory that can explain who the victim was and who the victim was actually trying to implicate with the dying gesture.
Objection!
Shut up!
Objection!
Okay, beauty, none exists.
There was someone else present at the scene who could have committed this crime.
What?
And the victim, Miss Pratt, tried to reveal who it was to those around her at the time by mustering all of its remaining strength and pointing a trembling finger in the killer's direction.
This is fiction, fantasy.
Very well, as you seem so sure of yourself, counsel, I am prepared to hear your alternative theory. So, young Ryutaro Naruhodo,
Yes, Your Excellency.
you will present your latest theory to the courts by means of this plan. At the moment the victim was stabbed, where exactly are you proposing the culprit was concealed?
I wonder.
No, wait. Think about it. It's beside. It's not there. I think our thing with the dress is there.
Behind the wall.
It's just behind the wall, behind where she was sitting. It's just behind where we were sitting. I was completely incorrect with the dress thing.
What?
It's there.
No, but that
she
doesn't make...
was sitting there.
No, I mean, yeah,
She was sitting
it was definitely that.
Yeah.
The problem is, you're not incorrect with the dress thing.
Really?
Unless they somehow fucked up the perspective here.
Yeah, they just fucked up. I'm pretty sure they just fucked up the first. I was completely wrong with the dress thing. You can even see the hole in this image in the middle.
No, I know, but no. I'm not saying he was there. I'm not saying she was stabbed there. I'm saying.
Yeah.
This dress.
The photo was taken.
The photo was taken behind there.
I don't think so. There's no. I don't think so. I think they just fucked up the perspective. They just fucked up the perspective. Don't overthink it. Remember the burning book?
Oh.
It's
The bird's
behind
book.
the fucking wall. It probably doesn't even matter where you click behind there, dude.
Yeah. No, it does
behind the
matter.
seat.
It does matter. It does matter. Just press behind where she was sitting. It's okay.
I guess so.
Yeah, the
wait.
games aren't.
Let me think.
The games aren't.
Let me look one more time.
It does look like perspective wise it is behind the dress, but not really. I think it's
No,
just
it might
reflection.
actually not be.
She was sitting, like she said, raised.
No, I know. I'm just fucking trying to think if they fucking messed up the perspective here. Okay, directly like that. No, that should be behind the seat then, yeah. I guess they did fucked up. No, they didn't fuck up, I fucked up. Okay. Come on.
Oh, the game will never do anything wrong. It must be me.
No, Iggy, if it was behind the dress, you see how she's like lying like that?
Yeah.
If you look here, she's lying like that. If it was the dress, it...
Okay.
Wait, no, they fucked
Wait,
up the... Wait, what?
They fucked up the perspective. They
did
flipped
fuck up. They did fuck up.
We're finding a bigger problem.
She was like... She's like this, but in here she's like this. If it was behind the dress, she would be like this. But it's like this. What is going on? Hold on.
Don't worry about it. Don't overthink. Don't overthink.
It's fine. Yeah. They fucked up. They did fuck up. Naruhodo-san will never give up. And I'm a Naruhodo now. The true culprit who fatally stabbed Miss Brett was concealed in this location here.
What are you mad, Counsel? You're suggesting the culprit was outside the hut?
What?
Hold on.
But student lawyer Naruhodo-san Esquire, that makes no sense at all.
Yep. You just pointed out the exact spot where it's hard to get my scoop snap. I don't see any suspicious individuals wandering about. I can swear to that.
Obviously, the couple wasn't outside the hut. There's no way for her to stab the victim who was inside the hut.
Actually, Prosecutor Archie, there is a way. And, in point of fact, the defense can provide evidence strongly suggesting that is precisely the way Miss Brett was killed.
Bluffing you, bluffing you.
The defense's assertion is clearly too fantastical for the court to comprehend. Okay, who is Japanese school? I cannot comprehend anything like this happening. You will need to give us more guidance, Council.
Okay.
I
I
don't
mean-
understand.
I mean, makes a bit of sense. Like, it's fine. It's fine.
I don't know how I got this job.
You know, the judges being like utterly. I don't want to say incompetent, but mostly incompetent. Really, is really funny considering how you get the position of a judge to begin with. You have to be like good at your job. Although I guess the fucking court system is already shit, so like good at your job is relative.
Yeah. What piece of evidence corroborates your theory that the victim was stabbed from outside the hut? Or maybe just being sarcastic.
I don't think so. That makes no sense.
Oh, he's just stupid.
It should be that, right? Right?
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Oh wait. Oh no. The photo. He took the photo from there, so that proves that you can stab him from there as well. Right? It's this. It should be this. Yeah, this is the whole.
It should
like,
be that.
yeah, this shows the
Yeah.
whole.
Okay.
Take that!
I was right. Well, I presented it now. I haven't the first idea why I chose this, chose this piece of evidence.
What are you talking about?
The devil and the devil on my shoulder.
Counsel, you certificate this piece of evidence bears out your theory as to how the victim was stabbed.
It's something of a windfall, Your Excellency.
I think the word you're looking for, Council, was doubtful.
If your theory is correct, blah, 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 blah.
Okay, yeah, I was right. Yay! The devil and the devil on my shoulder. The devil and the devil on my shoulder.
Go ahead.
The devil and my shoulder. The devil and my devil.
The original photographic bridge of the crime scene.
Yes, it's clearly visible in this print. The trace of the fatal thrust that was delivered from the outside of the beach hut. I'm not sure that everyone present would agree. Someone, at least, appears to have noticed what it is that I'm referring to.
Counsel, once again, I must call on you to be explicit for the court. When is
Look closely, just here. In the screen at the back of the hut, you can see the effects of a blade having been forced through the reeds.
No! I object!
It's true that the hut in question had 4 walls, as you'd expect. However, by parting the reeds, a knife blade could easily penetrate them.
This is extraordinary. Oh,
Yes.
I've heard this.
The true culprit actually stabbed the victim from the outside of the beach hut. And of everyone present at the scene, there's only one person who could have done that. Only one person who was directly outside the hut when Miss Brett was killed. Raiten Menimomo-san. It could have only been you.
Scream.
I object! I object! I object!
Objection!
No, of course not.
We're not.
If you recall the testimony of the defendant just about the events just before the victim's death.
No.
Have another look at the photograph. The slit in the reed screen would align perfectly with the back of a person who was sitting on that stool.
My word. So, in fact, the victim was...
killed while sitting on the stool by a stab wound to her back delivered through a reed screen. Having been attacked, Miss Brett rose to her feet instinctively. But then, unable to speak, she collapsed on the floor in the middle of the hut. Before the defendant, Membani-san's appalled eyes. And that, Your Excellency, is the truth of what happened on the beach that day. Thank God we're done.
I don't think we're done. There's one more.
By your silence, Memomo-san, I take it that you don't deny the charge.
We didn't really talk about the pen. So
Well, no, we did.
we did?
Yeah, we
No, we talked about that it's his pen.
Oh.
So it was just a normal pen? That sounds weird. Where was the poison?
Oh, right, we didn't talk about
Knife
the poison.
wasn't poisoned, but it had to
We
get
didn't talk
into
about
her
the poison,
somehow.
yeah. We didn't talk about the
That
poison.
will do. It would appear that you have a
Tacit?
Tacit.
Jacket? What does tacit mean?
Reason?
I think it's like tangible, definitive.
We have a
What?
tacit admission of guilt from the witness.
Tacit.
Accordingly, this court has successfully established the truth of this matter. Which means that the defendant, Membami-san, is innocent of the crime.
Objection!
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, we're definitely gonna talk about poison. I finally made him cave.
I must say, I know being more proud.
No, I object! I object.
I see no reason for the continuance of this trial. I will therefore...
It's gonna be thingy. Yeah, that guy.
The motive, what's my motive?
Oh, this is all very convenient. This is how the highest court in Almighty Empire delivers justice, is it? Suppressing well-meaning citizens' freedom to speak and branding them as criminals. Did that get picked up on my mic?
Yes.
No, it did.
Okay.
Don't worry. I just tapped out. But we've established that the victim was stabbed from outside the hut through the weed skin walls.
The weed?
Reed. In
Reed.
all the viewers, in place in the time to have his hand on the hilt of the blade. It's a perfectly logical deduction. So, your argument hinges on the location of whoever stabbed the English woman, does it? Oh well. It seems a little irrelevant now.
Irrelevant.
Where she was stabbed, how she was stabbed. It doesn't matter. I mean, whether she was stabbed at all makes no difference if you think about it. After all, this trial's already shown the whole thing hinges on something else.
What? What are you talking about?
Brace yourself, little man. I'm talking about the fact that everything's changed. Because of the dirt you dug up.
What?
Enough obscurity! Explain yourself, witness!
What's to explain? I'm talking about the poison, of course.
The poison!
Let's ask the professor for a comment on the situation, shall we? Honestly, the deadly poison you're developing was stolen in your laboratory, correct? And it's been shown this poison was administered to the victim, Miss Brett. Is that right?
Oh, I get it.
That is correct. The unusual insertion of the victim's people to show us this particular poison was used. I see. So, sure that means that the victim already had the poison in her body. before she was stabbed? Given that my views were completely constricted, it seems highly likely, yes. If she had been dead already, the poison could not have been circulating in her blood.
Oh, I think what actually happened is that she did stab herself. Like she was planning to kill herself anyway.
Yeah,
oh,
I
wait,
think she was.
no, no.
I think the.
Yeah, she was.
I think
she was, yeah.
What's
It was
her
just a
name?
funny coincidence. That's
Was-
why she was smiling.
No, I think the girl was just framed by them too.
By both of them?
Yeah.
Why would they do that? What's the point?
I don't know.
I do think maybe yes, she did want to kill herself anyway, but he just happened to stab her at the same time. Maybe that's why she's smiling. Like she just found that kind of funny.
I don't think so.
Really?
Oh, huh?
She also pointed out the person who stabbed her, though.
The what?
What?
She also pointed out the person who stabbed her, though.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Ah. Ah.
Objection!
But that can be explained by the poison being on the blade, as I already.
Objection!
I object!
So we get this down. The facts as skillfully established by the defense in this trial turn out to be a headline-making red herring. Is that about right?
Well,
Holy shit, don't slam yourself into the fucking...
Order! But where does this leave us? How, in that case, did the poison enter the victim's body?
There is an undeniably obvious answer to that. The lady most likely imbibed it.
you mean she drank it?
Have another look at the photograph here. As you can see,
Oh yeah.
a bottle of carbonated water and a glass being knocked onto the sandy floor on the beach shot. The poison could have been slipped into either.
So somebody made Brett drink it.
Well, what do you know? Look at those dashing eyes. This makes for a great front page shot. Hey, why the bewitching stare? After all, I'm the last person you should be looking at. It'd make no sense at all that I poisoned the woman, would it? I mean, that's been established already.
Hold it!
Established? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you forgot. That's a little hard to believe, given the person who established it was you.
Me? What on earth does he mean?
Ooh, let me capture those wide eyes. This is prime press photo. This is.
It would seem that this trial is not destined to end yet after all.
After 4 hours.
I hereby call upon the witness to give further testimony.
That's great, that is. Look at it, show that magnificent beard, Your Excellency.
You claim it to be impossible that you were the one responsible for administering the poison to the victim. You will explain to the court in your testimony the basis upon which you can make such a claim.
Hold on, I need toilet. I'll be right back.
I'll bring food then. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Alright.
Okay, I'm back.
I would be back again. Now waiting on Eagleston, as they call it in fucking the place where they call it Eagleston.
Yeah. They do that sometimes.
They sure do. You ever hit a fat dog?
Huh?
Do you ever hit a fat dog?
Yeah.
Did you get that victory royale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on victory royale, happy bad get done. Fingers and board right now, just left out of Rainbow Town.
So true, man.
Do you think I'd get copyrighted if I sung that?
Sung that of what?
Like, you know, get copyrighted by the Fortnite kid.
I mean, it's a parody, so probably not.
Actually, that's not impossible.
I'd hope not. It's kind of fucked up if you can be.
You can. There's a bunch of cases where like a parody or like a cover of a song got like copyrighted, and then YouTube's just like, okay, that's fine.
I mean, if it's straight re-upload, it's a different thing. But...
Yeah, but in those cases it wasn't. Also, Iggy, I was thinking about it.
Okay.
I do think it's the framing thing. Because in this article, there's the poison article, yeah. They also had a chance to meet right here. They also said that she was there asking the professor for the about the poison. There's one chance for them to meet. Oh shit. And then the
No,
other
we
chance.
know they met.
I
They
know,
met.
I know, I know. I'm explaining my fucking point. And then, the fountain pen. It has the initials RM. Which could be easily mistaken for Ray Membani, the defendant.
Yeah.
There's also how hard he's trying here to be like the poison. What was my other point? Right. There's also how John Giselle acted before like she stood up. If I recall, it was all like it was like I don't remember exactly what she said, but it didn't. It didn't seem like she was surprised.
What do you mean? Well, what do you mean? She said that exactly.
What?
Well, what do you mean, or something like that.
Well, what do you mean?
Whatever do you mean? So, like some. She said that.
I don't. No, like when she was. No, like when Ray came in, pulled up, and I forgot what their conversation was. Oh, you have the poison. And then, yeah. And then Ray described it as. I can pull up the video. Actually, no, we'll prolong this bit.
I got out.
Oh,
Did
cut out.
you read it?
No, I don't know.
You.
What did you say?
I'm saying Ray said, "I know you're the one that stole the poison," and then Britain said, "Well, whatever do you mean?" or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
She said,
Like, and then there's also the glacier.
Yeah. True, I did not.
There's only a tiny. No, I need to unscrew that one. What? How do I unscrew it? Oh, here. There's a tiny bit of fluid here.
Mhm.
It's gone. So that then implies that it's in the wine glass. She presumably drank the wine glass to ingest the poison, and then she was stabbed. And then
Let
yeah,
me get this wrong. Let me get this straight. You're saying her and the reporter guy writing were in on it, both of them.
Yeah.
Like, if that is the case,
this is the how done it. I don't know the why done it. That's the only part.
if that is,
That's
if that is, oh wait, no. Are you saying that she knew he was gonna kill her, and that was part of the plan?
Yeah.
If that is the case,
And then
then
there's
how do you
also
explain her-
yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
how do you explain her pointing to him? Because Soseki said she wasn't really pointing at the victim; she was pointing somewhere else. It looked like she was pointing somewhere else.
Good point.
Why was she trying to incriminate him if they were like this was planned?
I don't know. It just doesn't
I
make
don't think
sense
so.
to me to be like for it to all be a coincidence because everything like with the article, the pen, it all just kind of lines up for me. It doesn't explain the why done it though. That's the part that I'm confused
I
about.
do think like she did like ingest the poison on her own, but he also killed her like for the why done it. I think there's a good motive. He's a journalist and he said multiple times like, oh how dare this like foreigner just kill someone in our country and get away with it like that and go like
Yeah, true. It could be accidental.
That's a good motive.
Could be accidental.
I'm a journo and I'm a man, and I've never tried to run or hide from anything in my life. And I'm not about to start now, because that's many memoism.
Yeah. For a brief moment, I thought I'd illuminated the truth, but I'm not drinking this.
So true.
But it slipped right back into obscurity again. Where's this trial going to take us? Oh fuck.
Oh yes, I stand the English woman, and it's ba 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 ba. Facts prove innocent. Because why would I bother to stab the woman if I had already poisoned her? When I had the student girl at Compass English murder argument, it got my goat. If the courts weren't going to punish Breck for what she did, someone else would have to see justice done.
So,
Thanks, John Blader.
you admitted then that everything happened as I described. That you were the one who stabbed Miss Brett in the back through the read screen. Fuck! What the fuck? Okay there.
A country that bows the pressure of foreign powers lets murderers walk free? What kind of future can a country like that have? That's why I did it. I did what I pathetically didn't have the guts to do. Slap bang in the middle of that charming lady's back, I plunged the blade of sweet justice right in there. As someone who spends his life seeing that the truth is told, I feel really, really awful about giving false information in my testimony before.
I don't know why she would have drank the poison though. It makes no sense.
It could have
to
been
me.
an order. It could have been an order because she
From
got caught killing. From why did she kill Lawson in the first place? It was like I think it's pretty obvious that she's an assassin. Maybe her getting caught.
Could have been some shit going on like with like Britain and shit. You gotta remember that like there's like telegrams and shit being sent around between like
Okay.
at the end of the last game. There's like covert shit going on.
Yeah. Okay.
But as it turns out, there was somebody else who had it in for the victim and got to her before me. That's right, you guessed it. That pretty little student girl. Now there's a woman after my own heart.
You're implicating Ray again.
She's the one who gave the poison to the English woman and ended her pitiful existence. And suddenly, snap, this Jonah here is off the hook.
Your argument's sound, certainly. If the witness had administered the poison himself, he need only have waited for it to take effect. Subsequently stabbing the victim in the back would have been entirely not sensible.
And therefore, this part had nothing to do with the poisoning, yes.
That's right, it is logical and true. I'm glad you've all seen the light. Justice at last.
This is unbelievable. And after I made so much progress to improving his guilt, is he going to get away with it now? Think of Cosmo-san and Naruhodo-san. They never stopped looking for a way forward until the judge's final gavel.
Very well then, counsel, proceed with what I assume to be your final cross-examination in this trial.
Yes, Your Excellency. Oh, it's also like, why did she have the poison to begin with?
Yeah, that is true.
Because if he hated it that much, like, I don't think... Like, how would the poison have gotten into her? Unless she, one, knew the poison was inside the pen, two, ingest it herself.
I do think that she
But
did.
then how would she have known the poison was inside the pen if he didn't tell her prior? You know.
I'm assuming like right now, I'm assuming that he has nothing to do with the poison. That like the poison went entirely just her. Like she did just steal the poison.
Hmm.
The victim really took it the poison already. They brought it. No reason to stab her.
I don't know about that though, because he does have a lot to do with the poison. He knows about how it got stolen, and
That
it's
is true,
his
yeah.
pen in which the poison is in.
Yeah.
On the face of it, that logic sounds entirely reasonable.
There's no question this man was responsible for Miss Barrett's murder.
If we could think of a plausible explanation as to why he might have stabbed her, even after the poisoning, I feel sure that everything would drop into place. That's what we should be looking for.
Yes, I agree. And in order to do that, I must try to glean more information. Definitely depressed more, but let me see. What could he have... Rushmore.
Hold it!
So, you do admit that you had murderous intentions towards Miss Barrett then?
That woman's very existence defended by a sense of justice.
Your sense of... he's claiming some sort of righteous indignation?
She was pure evil. A cold-blooded killer who committed murder right here on our Empire's soil. But did our good-for-nothing government do anything? Not a chance. Not a step in. Fly the flag of justice. Put things right for the people. Yes, it was my civic duty. That's what drove me to do it.
So, in summary, murderous intentions then.
Whatever you want to call it, the point is this. That English said a blight decided to do what was right for society. Spitting balls, holy shit.
Okay, Archie, you're just being fucking weird now.
Obviously, because the poisoning was nothing to do with me at all.
What the fuck do you mean a real wrong was done? You mean stabbing... You mean having murderous intentions to a woman and stabbing her in order to end her life wasn't a real wrong? Fucking kill yourself. Sorry.
Not true though.
So you still maintain that you didn't give the poison to the victim?
Obviously, that'd be like putting a belt on your trousers when you're already wearing braces like these. Those are suspenders.
I'm doing the speed face right now. I hate this man.
You can take residence on your life in the space of minutes. Quite a day for the victim.
Do something that evil and you got it coming. That's how the law works. The law of reckoning.
It's not the kind of law this court upholds.
You will reiterate why you were compelled to stab the victim then, witness.
Hold it!
What exactly were they arguing about?
About what happened in that restaurant 9 months ago, that's why. The student girl was laying into the Englishwoman for killing her beloved mentor, Dr. Wilson. That's Watson.
Yes,
the name.
John H. A professor of medicine invited here from England by Professor Mikitomo Loomis.
Right. The Englishwoman just jeered.
Oh yeah, and you're happy about that, are you fucking cunt?
It was eating a student girl up inside. You could see it. I really felt for her.
Uh-oh.
I can't! I can't stand here and listen to this tripe!
Ray!
That girl is gonna kill you. They just look around.
No, you can't. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of some very important testimony here. Just keep quiet and listen.
But this awful man is making all of this up! Susato, please! You have to make them listen!
Return to the dock at once, woman. We are in the middle of a cross-examination.
Hold it!
Your Excellency, please, I implore you. That journalist is clearly not a trustworthy witness.
Exactly! He's a filthy, rotten, black-hearted, bigoted, dirty, grape-peeping Tom!
Whoa, take it easy there.
Please, I really think the court should hear what the defendant has to say.
Excellent. It's reserved.
I will grant you. This is likely to be the final cross-examination of the of these proceedings. As such, I believe it would be ill-advised to stifle the defendant's obvious concerns. So, whilst recognizing that this contrivance is regular protocol, I hereby call upon the defendant to speak.
Oh! Thank you so much, Your Excellency!
Wait, before, give me like 4 minutes.
Okay. I do think the cases in this case go on for a bit too long.
Back.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with Dr. Watson. We were discussing the stolen poison.
Hold it!
The stolen poison that killed the victim, you mean?
I suspected her of being the one to steal it. I mean, just think about how she killed Dr. Watson.
That's true. Additionally, Miss Brett certainly had knowledge of the new poison.
But surely it would be no easy task to steal a highly secret toxin being developed for the government.
Indeed. All visitors to the laboratory are thoroughly searched when they leave. Even if the thief managed to avoid being supervised off her collar, getting the poison out would be very difficult.
That's true. I trusted Professor Mikotoba until he... I forgot he was here. Until he agreed to show me the poison when I visited his laboratory. But as I left, I was searched from top to tail.
Miss Brett rather bluntly revealed the existence of the toxin would be developing recently. And since Zeki-san expressed such an interest in it, I felt unable to refuse. Obviously, I gave nothing away, other than the fact that it was an extremely potent substance.
I'm very ashamed of myself. It's just that I've had a singularly terrible experience with a deadly poison. I wanted to look my old enemy in the eye. Surely you can understand that.
To find out if my suspicions were true, I confronted Miss Brett about the poison. I told her that if there were to be an incident involving it somehow, it wouldn't just be the university. The military would be dragged into it. The whole government even. It would be a complete disaster.
And how did Mrs. Brett respond to your concerns?
She just curled those beautiful lips of hers and said she didn't know the first thing about it. In English, actually.
Ah, yes. Many members. One small question, if you don't mind. I don't mind. Can't you see I'm busy? Julio outside the beach shop listening in. Also defend that Miss Brett were conversing. Presumably then, it was you who wrote this article about what you heard. Exclusive. Deadly poison stolen from Uni Medical Research Laboratory. Story was to be published in this morning's edition of Show You News. Details are too accurate for it being written by anyone else. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes! Look at this! The entire article! It's almost what I said to Miss Brett, word for word.
What did you tell me? Well, Mama-san.
As a journo and as a citizen of a free country, I don't have to reveal my sources. That's a founding principle of many members.
Father's clearly right about this. The reporter did write that article, and he based it on what he overheard from outside the hut.
So that's what it was all about. You were trying to cover up the fact that you were listening in. That's why you came up with that stinking story about me arguing with her.
Shut up. My story is never stink. Look, whatever you say, little girl, it doesn't alter the facts. Your Excellency, there's something I want to say, and I want it to go on record.
Very well. You may amend your formal testimony.
Hold it!
Perhaps you doubted the efficacy of the poison and sought to make sure your victim would die.
That's horse dog.
What?
That'd be like pouring pepper on your Chinese ramen before you even tasted it. Completely reckless. Although, it might surprise you to learn that I'm a bit of an impetuous pepper pourer as it happens.
Once the
Why is
victim
that
had
orange?
taken poison, she would have been only minutes away from death. And yet, this man then proceeded to stab her in the back as well. There must have been a good reason for that.
Okay, wait. Why would it be necessary to stab after the poison? Like, can we press E?
Between him leaving the hut and the victim being stabbed, there's one very crucial change in the situation.
Open the court record by pressing E.
Press E? Seriously, this one.
Wait a second. Okay, I see. Okay, he didn't know, huh? Well, many moments on first of all.
Okay. Court record, let's check the poisons,
Wait, let me, It's the nature of the poison he used. Okay.
Just look at the poison article. Deadly poison, secret being developed. Okay, nice. Get a small amount in the body, either via mouth or via wound from a poison-laced blade for fatal minutes. Current methods cannot detect the newly developed chemical. Okay. Onset of symptoms occur in minutes, starting with impaired breathing. Okay. I think. Remember when we said the poison is in the pen?
Yeah.
Maybe what he was trying to do was make her touch the ink. Maybe he thought just touching the ink is enough to prove like it's poisonous. But then from their dialogue he figured out that, oh wait, that doesn't work, so we just stabbed her. But wait, no. She definitely like had poison in her. Oh fuck. I don't know.
What interesting here, starting with impaired breathing. And then if you look at the autopsy, she was stabbed in the lung. Impaired breathing and lung.
Ooh. Oh!
But my problem with that is that he did find out. Wait, actually.
Present the poison article on his last.
My problem with that would be the way this is described is that death will happen. She already ingested the poison. I don't know why he would stab her in the lungs, because
we still don't know how she ingested the poison.
I guess
maybe there was something missing. Yeah, present the poison article to his last thing. I guess it's correct.
I guess I'm on the right track. I just don't know the exact reasoning. I just don't know enough information.
Present it.
Okay.
Do it.
I haven't saved it in a while. It's not E, it's R.
It's E.
No, it's R.
It was E just now.
Well, I can think of one reason.
What?
But before I explain, I'd like you to confirm something for the court. Did you glean all the information for this newspaper article from what you overheard outside the hut? Of course I did! There can be no question of that. After all, when we were all in the laboratory together, all we were told was that it was a terrible toxin. And there's one more important fact to consider. According to the witness, Mimbani-san's verbal attack against the victim began as soon as she entered the hut. In other words, it would have been impossible for her to have slipped the poison into Miss Brett's drink.
Objection! I object!
Minimomo-san has made it quite clear that he observed every single thing that happened in the beach hut. If the defendant had somehow found an opportunity, this man would have seen it.
Which means that Miss Brett couldn't have been violently poisoned whilst the defendant was present. In fact, it must have been administered before Mimbani-san entered the hut.
Yes, very articulately put.
When I walked into the hut, I immediately started to press Miss Brett about the poison.
At which point, Minimomo-san overheard some worrying information.
I object!
The information which he was subsequently included in his newspaper article, namely, that the poison was being developed in strict secrecy, and that it couldn't be readily obtained.
Absolutely. In fact, that's quite an understatement. The only possible place it could have come from is my lab.
And furthermore, anyone afflicted by the poison would exhibit telltale signs in death.
Oh! Wait, I just realized. Wait. If...
Was she not poisoned at all?
No. No. What if the point is that if she was killed by poison 100%, then that would come back to bite him 100%. So he just stabbed her to avoid that. Maybe? Like he would be like the only person who could possibly do it.
The extreme constriction of the pupils. Yes, it's quite stark when you see it.
Like he made the information public, so like all is public now.
There are other poisons that show similar symptoms, but not among new substances that are undetectable.
In other words, it would be clear that the victim's life had been ended by the use of this particular poison, which would reduce the number of suspects to only a handful of people.
Oh!
Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
Everyone in my laboratory was aware of the unique properties of the toxin we've been developing. None of them would have been foolish enough to attempt to use it for some nefarious deed. Mbani-san being no exception.
So he used a different poison.
Wait, what?
I mean, no, actually.
No. He used the poison, but then he realized when he was listening to their conversation that, oh shit, like they will 100% know what poison I used, so they will come back to me. It will be traced back to me. That's why he said, okay, I'll just stab her. So now the reason of death is just stabbing.
Oh, was he with them? Yeah, he was with them in the laboratory. Yeah.
He didn't know what the specifics of the.
I wonder how he got it out though.
Through the pen, presumably.
Oh well, I guess a pat down wouldn't notice it in the pen.
Yeah.
Huh? So then he would have to like slip the ink. That'd be a very interesting operation. Therefore, we can conclude that whoever administered this unique poison to the victim was a layperson, unaware of this telltale properties. In other words, someone like you, right, and many Momo?
Yeah!
It was you who stole the poison from the laboratory that day. And it was you who administered it to the unwitting victim. But you quickly realized that was a terrible mistake.
Because the poison caused such unusual symptoms and was so traceable.
Ow. Fuck. As you listened in from the far side of the beach hut's thin walls, you learned of these facts. But you'd already given the victim the poison at that point. It was too late. So you had to plan to disguise your mistake. A plan that involved stabbing the victim in the back through the read screen.
Objection! I object!
Isn't it obvious, Counsel? The plan was to kill Miss Brett before the poison could take effect. Oh.
Once in the blood, the poison caused the onset of pupil constriction. But he had hoped to precipitate the victim's death before that happened, hadn't he?
Exactly. Because without any revealing signs of the new secret poison's use, no one would have ever suspected.
This is extraordinary.
Yes, the effects of the poison meant it would be too easily identified, so the killer had to mask its use. Which he attempted to do by plunging a knife into the middle of the victim's back.
It's shit sick.
Order! The argument presented is sound. The court has satisfied their warrants consideration. Does the prosecution have a contract it wishes to put forward?
Well, there are a number of... Yes, I object.
The prosecution's evasive response clearly shows that in much the same way he nurtures the remnants of his top knot, he is clinging to lost hope.
I object.
Mata!
Oh my god, bro. You pathetic, useless fallen samurai.
But where you got Papa?
I don't need a counter argument.
What are you talking about?
It should be blatantly obvious. I stole the poison, you say. Gave it to the victim, you say. Stabbed her, you say. Lots of fine theories. But I don't need a counter argument because you don't have an argument yourself. Where's your evidence? Yes, you make it all sound so plausible, don't you? But without evidence, it means nothing. Whereas I base my news on facts.
Facts? What do you mean? Explain yourself.
I mean, what the professor said earlier in this trial. It's all here, in my many memos, every word, every step of the tongue, all noted. That's what the Shoyu News is famous for. It's the power of the printed word.
Writing many memos. What the fuck?
You just got it?
I got the writing part, but I didn't get the many memo.
Many memo. Writing many memo. How's that then? Was the story wide open? See, I write many memo, a mere reporter from the Shoyu News. Couldn't possibly have solved that poison from the press laboratory.
Oh, he says, Ada, you got it. But there can't be any question of it. He must have stolen the poison that day. He stole it and used it to kill. And if that's the case, as you've identified, the poison itself is the definitive evidence we need. Because whoever stole it from the laboratory that day is the true culprit here.
What's your point, you annoyingly handsome country bumpkin?
My point is this: there's one way that you, Momo-san, could have stolen the poison that day.
I have heard enough verbal conjecture now, thank you. What the court must be shown is evidence. What proof do you have that this witness stole the poison?
Oh,
of the
I
Doritos?
wonder.
Let me,
wonder.
we've already checked, but, I wanna just, like, fucking double check that we've actually...
We have.
Interacted with it, we have.
Yeah,
Take that!
The proof, Your Excellency, is this fountain pen.
A fountain pen? How could that possibly be relevant?
These magical pens somehow seem to have enough ink to write many thousands of kanji characters. I believe they arrived in our country for the first time some 15 years ago now.
I object.
Well, as a forward-thinking man of words, obviously I love my fountain pen. Something goes a soup kind of... A soup kind of sumptuous... I don't want to talk... That's right. The fountain pens have a small reservoir in the barrel, into which ink is sucked up to the nib of the pen in order to write with later.
What is all this?
And it just as it's possible to suck ink up into the reservoir, it's also possible to inject it through the nib again, of course. Oh, that's
My
a...
word. Could this really be made by the hands of man?
He's the drug. Well, when you saw the deadly poison before your eyes in the laboratory that day. You used your fountain pen, your very lifeblood, to steal some of it, didn't you? By siphoning the poison through the nib and into the pen's reservoir.
Ah!
Couldn't you just use ink poisoning?
I object. That never happened.
I don't know the prop. I don't know how like deadly ink poisoning is though.
I don't think it's that deadly.
Yeah, it probably isn't too bad.
That, but you probably fucking notice.
True, we've heard that there were procedures in place to prevent thefts like this from the laboratory. Would anyone have thought to look inside a fountain pen of all places?
Oh, I'm a little ashamed to say. That the fear of handing our guests such a detailed search would not have been conducted.
Well, this is quite startling, I must say.
I remind the court that this pen was found in the clutches of the victim when she died. In other words, it was dropped at the scene by Minimomo-san. So the crucial question is, when exactly was the pen dropped?
Are you suggesting?
The natural conclusion is that in your haste to act whilst the victim was distracted for a moment, you dropped the pen after you emptied the poison from it into a glass.
Object!
Objection!
No, that can't be. If it was, how do you explain why the pen was devoid of ink? As you can see for yourself, if you examine the evidence, there would appear to be no ink present in the reservoir. What newspaper reporter goes to an interview someone with nothing in this pen? No, the pen was dropped after the poison was that filled its reservoir had been emptied into the victim's glass.
Goodness, what do you have to say in your defense?
So this is how a modern justice system works, is it? So what if the ink in my pen runs dry? So what if my pencil snaps? I can always claw my way back into the game. I have plenty in reserve. Ah! What the fuck?
You bitch!
You claim I sucked the poison up into my pen? That's wild speculation. Nothing more. If you thought you could bring down a fine, upstanding citizen with a trick like that, think again.
I can prove it with just some basic forensics at this point.
Yeah.
It looks as though it's-
We have the.
Oh, yeah,
we have
we're in the
agents.
past.
We've solved this for the last like hour and a half, dude. Like,
No, like.
Yeah, I
we
know.
have-
I know.
Like, it's still there should be
Like, the
risk.
moment he shows up, it's very obvious it's him. Like, they don't give you any other suspects that it really could be, because, like, everyone else is basically a main
it's
character.
so shit as well because it's like you fucking deduced like what happened. He stabbed her. Everyone knows like
Yeah.
he stabbed her.
I think it's a
That's
bit
what the crime
elongated.
was.
I think
the
it's
poison's literally irrelevant.
yeah. I think it's annoying for us because we solved it. I think the point is that this guy is very clearly to be like he talks all about this justice system and shit. He's very clearly like
Yeah, they're like I've been watching you guys play.
I don't
through
remember
this-
the name.
this whole time.
the word.
And,
Sorry.
like it's been like settling down to me of like it's not just the justice system. There's a lot of things going on here that there's like
Yeah.
way more like thematic things. It's a lot more of a thesis to the rest of this game going forward and what it's all about. But at the same time, it's very similar to the first first case of the first game, which did very much the same thing. But I don't think that really felt like it dragged on that much. There's like a point where it starts to drag on, but that's literally right at the end. And
Yeah.
then this is like the complete opposite of that, of like where it's like it starts to drag on, and then it does actually drag on for like an extra act. Like I do like it's not a bad case. I don't find it like I don't like dislike it, but it's like
It's just a bit too long.
It's a
Yeah,
fine
this is
case.
like-
It's
Like
okay.
we've got it across all the thematic shit in that already. Like we don't need
It's-
to keep
it's
fucking
like-
going. End it.
it's always it's like if it's weird because in some ways I kind of respect the way he's introduced, where he's just like he's tailing Soseki, and it's kind of fun and it's interesting from that standpoint. But at the same time, if he was introduced before that and there was like other suspects besides just him, the case dragging on this long wouldn't feel that annoying.
I
Really?
I don't think there's a I don't think there's a problem with him being the only suspect. That's always been the case in like every single first case. Besides Apollo. Apollo's the only exception.
Well, no, because even with like the first game of DGS, you didn't really have like any like you didn't have like one suspect. You had like 5 going into that. Like, the main one was like pretty obvious, but like when it did roll up on that, but you did still have like 5 before that, and then you had like the one final one, and that one I think like made that all work. But it's like, I mean, Apollo also did have one suspect. I should point that out. Apollo did actually have one suspect, and then it wasn't them. That was like the big twist of Apollo. It wasn't even the one suspect you did have. It was your fucking boss. But this case, it's like I don't.
It's off.
Yeah, I actually like it's a weird one where it's like your criticisms of case 1-4. It's like I think back to this more. Yeah, I think it applies more to this one of like that one. I think had a bit more going for it. I think like it loses a little bit of the weight of that because of the lack of momentum. That's why I brought that up so much. But this one is like actually like yeah, no, it does legitimately drag on. I like the thematic stuff. If they like the reason I bring up like using other characters is because if they juggled those themes across other characters and other ideas, and had more going on at the case, I think having this case be this long, not much longer than this, but at most like this as long as it's been, I don't feel like would be so egregious.
Oh, you mean that? Okay, yeah, you're right.
I think
like if you just juggle it around with more stuff.
It also doesn't help that with case 4, at least like Band 6 would actually bring up good points, but in this one Archie just like wants to talk and adds nothing.
Like that is the one thing I can't understand, like with people getting annoyed with Archie, both in the first game and this game. Archie's like way more annoying than his descendants. On the plus side, him being so annoying in the first game is kind of cathartic because you have Kazuma there, and Kazuma just like fucking throwing hands with it in the middle of and it's like the best thing ever. So it's like I fuck with it in that game. In this one, it's like it's okay.
There's not many.
Like,
so many jabs at him in this. It's just like, come on, you're fucking, you're stupid. Just let me
Susanoo
talk.
was way too polite. Susanoo was too polite.
Yeah, Susanoo's super polite. Mikotoba's not really like. Mikotoba's just very formal.
Yeah.
You don't have anyone who's like kind of batshit crazy like.
I do like
a really good job of painting how fucking aggressive Kazuma is.
I do like Susanoo here. She's fun.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
fun.
Like I think most of the like I like this case. I think it's a very fun case. I described that earlier, like before you got to the game. Like yeah, I think the first case is fun. I don't think it's too crazy.
It's fun,
but like
it was fun
like,
until we've been here for the past hour.
Yeah,
I
completely agree.
They use and they dragged it and it ruined the whole thing. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go that far. Like, it does drag, but it's still fun. Like overall, it's still fun.
No, well, when it drags, that ruins the fun of it. Is the problem?
That's true.
Yeah. I mean, again, I brought this up before. Like, I think part of the reason it dragged is like they're doing it all with one character. It's all really obvious.
Yeah, if you spread it,
they're
like,
not really doing any of the. Yeah,
they're
not really doing it.
Time. If you spread it, it would be much better because it's not. You don't get the sense of come on, this one guy is just constantly being like like.
Yeah, it's like getting fucked up in the first case for the first game is like a lot of it is just kind of random luck, and she's like, oh wait, shit, I can roll with this, and it's like, and it's like and a lot of that also has to do with the other like there's the whole like fucking coin being stolen shit. There's Osanaga basically committing like what like stealing evidence from the crime scene because he's like obsessed. It's dumb fun shit like that. That's like, yeah, this would be a good way to evenly distribute that kind of stuff in this game here. Where it's like, this is just one guy and one gimmick going for his narrative. And I also know that the reason this happened is because people didn't like the first case in the first game, and were like complaining about it. So he was like, okay, well, since I don't have these first two cases planned out as much, I'm gonna make it kind of the opposite of that. And then you notice like, oh, that's why he did it the way he did in the first case. It's like, oh,
I do kind of like the parallels with Cesaro and do you know with the last case of this game and this case here.
Yeah.
With like how damning the evidence is against her. The problem is that that's kind of thrown out the window about 3 hours in.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. It really doesn't help. This is like I was fine until the judge said, "This might be the last cross-examination, I assume." That was like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a recurring thing in like every Earth Recording game, so I've just gotten used to I don't care about that anymore.
Like,
like,
oh, please let it fucking end. Like,
the thing with the other Ace Attorney games,
it's annoying in this.
It's not the cases aren't as long. We haven't been here for 5 fucking.
It's also a case of like this is like a bit of a sort of like a backwards problem here. The judge here is pretty competent. The other judge is like usually he starts off like pretty stupid, so you get kind of used to him making dumb kind of mistakes, like being like, oh yeah, and saying shit like, oh, this will probably be the end, and or straight up defending the fucking culprit in fucking like in Rise of the from the Ashes, where he has a fucking breakdown because he doesn't want it to be the person that it is. Like you kind of expect that with him, whereas this one's like really competent, like a lot more competent overall, and it's like, oh yeah, you've come to trust in him, and like, well, to a certain degree, you've come to trust in him, and it makes it really like awkward here. Like, part of the reason why, like, so this is awkward as well is also, like, the fact that they're trying to recap people on, like, the last game. Because, to be fair, it has been 2 years since people had played that game. Yeah. This came out in 2017, that was 2015. So, like, okay, fair. Like, I'll give it some degree of pass on, like, some of these problems are a result of structural issues and how they've handled stuff in order to try and accommodate for the fact that it's a second parter for duology and all that. It's like, okay, yeah, I can give it like some degree of leeway on it. I think it's a bit of a I don't think it compares to like the first case of the first game. I think it's fun, but I think you just really gotta ignore Ouchie and Many Memo. You kind of just have to like let your eyes kind of glaze over and just process things on a surface level with him. So that you don't like get dragged on with him too much with this thing, because it's like I like what they're going for with this whole like all the stuff like with him, the thematics around it.
Yeah, it's neat. It just goes on for too long.
Yeah.
And he specifically goes on for
like I'm the judge going like, oh, this is gonna be the last cross-examination for like 5 cross-examinations in a row, and it's not like other games where it's like
Many Memo has
it's not like other games. Where it's like
he's constantly
it's the last cross-examination, and then some big new thing comes up. It's just the same fucking information over and over. Like,
yeah, and then every time we like do a decisive blow, quote unquote, he's like, but how do you consider that?
It's weird as well with his decisive blows, because like some of the stuff he brings up, he brought up burden of proof here, and it's like, yeah, I think this is like probably the easiest example to use that, because we've talked about it before, much more recently. It's like a lot of his stuff. It's like it's valid counter arguments, but holy shit, is it like at this, like with the pacing of this case and the structure. It's like the pacing is an issue of the structure. That's the best way to put it. But with how this case is structured, at that point, it's like it's a great idea. A lot of these like a lot of the backbone and the ideas going on for these counterpoints are great ideas that they absolutely do need to establish and dabble with here. But wow, is this the way to do it? This is
Yeah,
It's
that's
a
a good
case.
point. That's a good point.
this chapter has like great characterization, lots of fun stuff going on, and kind of an okay case.
It's okay. It's like I
Let's finish it.
yeah.
This will be the last
Just
cross
come on, come on, come on,
I mean,
please.
I don't think. I think that was actually the last cross-examination. I think we just need to print like one last thing this time.
I
Or just do it.
I
What do you
muted because
mean?
I'm
He
pretty
said that
sure
an hour
we're
ago.
almost done.
Because
I'm pretty sure.
he said it again. He said it again before this one. He said it again before this one. I'm pretty sure he said it. He said it again. He said it multiple times.
I guess.
He said it twice.
I can't
He said it
tell,
twice.
man. I don't know. He said it like twice, at least twice, man. At
He's
least two.
One of them wasn't this one. I think this was actually this one.
What was it? When any memo was like first popping up, I was thinking about like unmuting to voice him, and then I like started to remember how much like his stuff starts to drag on, and I was like, do I want to do that?
Yeah,
Also-
I'm already.
Also,
fucking
are we
sick of
right
this.
with this? They fucked up the perspective here.
Yes. Yes,
This
we're right.
is from the middle. She's going like diagonal down here. This is from the middle. She's going diagonal down here. With
Maybe
this
it's just
photo,
flipped.
she would be
Maybe it's just flipped.
this way.
Yeah.
Right?
Maybe it's just flipped.
I don't know. This is a bit too much. for me to
Check
do.
the other one quickly.
Okay.
My weird. Yeah, no, I have no idea what the fuck is going on there. You're right.
She's going diagonal down towards the dress, and then here she's doing down.
Yeah, I know what you're
towards the
talking
right.
about.
Okay, yeah.
Because it's going away from the dress now. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I was just trying to see if like maybe there's like another hole, but like closer to the dress or something, and so like, maybe we're actually seeing it through that hole or something. No.
Yeah, I was just trying to like get a point so I can see better from here, but yeah, it is just wrong.
It's just about whether
Yeah.
or not this witness did indeed steal the poison of the day in question. And therefore, it all depends upon whether or not the defense can prove that he did with evidence.
Objection!
Valid.
yeah, yeah. No, many memos.
I was wondering if we were all thinking it.
In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Something you would do well to remember. Because you are well past the point of speculation at this stage, I assure you.
Very well then, I call upon the defense to for the aforementioned evidence. This
At
will be
least
the
I
last evidence in the trial.
At least I perfected my Susanna voice, I guess. I'm pretty sure this is a far cry to what the fuck I was doing in the first game. That's it then. I'm not voicing her.
What's the point of that statement then? Their agent. Remember when we said?
Oh, by means of this item.
I
Oh.
told you. I called it. I told you. I called it.
But you. I don't want to argue about this. It's a fucking.
What
problem.
I said? Like we could. Like why don't we like fuse the two evidence?
Yeah, I thought you meant like in here. You'd be like, this one.
Yeah,
and
but
this
then
one, and then kaboom.
yeah. After that, I said. After we couldn't, I said, oh, okay, that's probably gonna be like used to prove that it's.
Oh, okay. I don't remember, Iggy. It's been at least 2 hours.
We just stop voicing now.
Yeah, I'm done, bro.
I'm disappointed.
Weak. Well, at least read it.
But I am reading it.
Or should I also stop voicing now?
Yeah. Come on, we know what's gonna happen.
If one of them dies, this will be good. A good motive to pin it on me. If this was Detective Conan, I would kill one of you in like 5 years.
What's going on? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Okay.
Okay.
Finally! I literally stepped away because like, oh, I hope we're not doing any more of this, and then I came back and saw the Ryotaro takedown, and I'm like, yes, we're done!
Okay, I swear to God, they better not make him be like, oh, here's my backstory. I just don't like them. I don't like
his
this.
motive makes sense.
I know, but he's explained his motive 10 fucking times!
Let us out of gay baby jail, man, please.
I mean, hey, your sacrifice won't be in vain.
It won't?
Yeah, she killed her at least.
Oh.
True, you killed an innocent.
Something about the abyss.
No. 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 Let's not associate niche with this guy, please.
I mean, it
No,
works.
no,
He just doesn't deserve it.
Niche deserves better than many memo.
What is that?
It's the kill yourself thing.
Oh, okay.
Harakiri? Harakiri? What if he just does it? What if he just kills himself?
What if he just does it? Yeah.
Is he gonna like cut the hair off?
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, he's gonna cut out.
no. It's gotta be the hair, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be there.
Yeah, there we go.
Right, they don't.
It's courting himself.
He's killing himself.
Haiku.
That's kind of fun, actually.
Yeah.
This is the best OG scene ever.
What the
The greatest way to end this day. OG fucking shaves himself. It's not even the many memos.
Everyone solemnly prays. Respect.
Okay, can we go back to voicing now?
Fine, go on.
Oh, okay, no.
What?
No, go. Oh no, it's awkward. No one wants to voice. Just keep going. If you're all tired, let's just keep going.
Here, now in regard to the case of Rainbow Mommy, I have reached my final verdict. I hereby find you. I don't know what's prepared for him.
Not skibbity.
Not guilty. The fuck was that voice I pulled out just now?
That was the Call of Duty Black Ops 3 zombies.
Evil judge, court is adjourned.
Fetch me that sword.
Oh my god, we finally done. Oh, praise be to heavens. 13th August.
Voicing him was fun, I'll miss him.
It's over. My heart is still
Thank
pounding.
goodness.
That's all I can do, just stay standing. They have such great responsibility, such a great burden to bear. Don't they, Naruto-san? I thought he was gonna turn around.
Cesaro! Thank you so much. You were so dashing in there.
Hey, and father.
Honestly, I'm so touched by everything you've... Oh no, I think I'm going to cry.
It wasn't easy, but together we made it. I was on the verge of tears at the end. Too.
The only reason I'm still here is because of you.
Oh, no, I can't take all the credit. I had these two other people with me. It took courage to tell the truth in that. You did wonderfully, Ray. So, I would have to say the congratulations belong to you.
Cesaro, don't be so standoffish.
I'm sorry?
We're friends, equals, and the trial's over. So no more of this formal super humility nonsense. It's time to celebrate with swagger. To throw caution to the wind.
Caution to the... What?
I'm the great defense lawyer, Naruto. And I'm taking... Fuck.
To a milk bar, what?
I'm
It's
telling
not- what is
you.
this?
I'm
Majora's
telling
Mask?
you, it's Yuri! I'm telling you!
Majora's Mask.
It's Yuri.
It's Yuri!
Lesbians.
Or something.
Right, I see. I'll, think about it, Ray.
At any rate, we really knocked the wind out of that horrid man. It felt so good.
Yes, it was so satisfying.
It really was. Isn't there anybody else we could throw together?
Okay, over we can do.
Oh my goodness! Of course not.
Make sure you
Of course
press
not.
E.
Make sure you press
It'll
E.
take me come back over.
Press E
there
to
it is.
stop us.
Ray's lovely smile. That's such vile.
You fought for your friend to the very last. Not your father, I'm extremely proud of you. Defense attorney Ryotaro Nodohoro.
Thank you, but I couldn't have done it without your help. What was it again? Press... What do I press again?
Press E to put the court record.
Oh, okay. Wait. Father! The court record! It's a court.
No more E.
Anyway, it's time to bid well to Yota, I think. I shall miss him in a way, but it's back to Susato and Mikotoba now.
So, I'll never see him again then? What a terrible shame.
No, she's only gay for her if she's dressed as that.
Lesbian.
Oh, I think that's the Sasaki. Okay.
Yeah, it's Sasaki.
What is happening? Ah, Sasaki-san and Inspector Hosanaka. I do hope you've been keeping well.
Is that really you?
Yes, I had to change my appearance for, well, obvious reasons, I hope. But it's me, Susato Mikotoba. So dashing, so divine! No! Doubly dashing, yes! And devilishly divine! Just look at you! I have no idea, Miss Susanoo, I'm Esquire's that you and Locum student now understand Esquire's cousin! Astonishingly astounding!
Hey, they're dirty!
He said it.
I love it.
He said it.
I love Sasaki.
Or Sasaki-san, so confused. I still remember the first time I ever met him. He was in a prison cell in London. What an extraordinary conundrum it was that the unwitting student from Japan found himself embroiled in. But after Naruhodo-san's skillful defense of the Old Bailey, Lucky-san was free to return to Japan.
It's not the same case. I was looking at the jurors there and I realized
Don't worry about it.
Wait, hold on.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry about it.
That was McGonagall's case. Hold on.
Don't fucking worry about it.
That's
Now he seems to have earned himself great fame as an author.
maybe they wanted like to give themselves a chance for a DLC, like before he got to the flight. Something happened.
I mean,
I'm stunned.
they
That's
clearly want
truly
to do a
impressive
one
disguise.
between 1 and 2.
Even I had no idea, and I'm a chief inspector at the police bureau. Who came up with Mr. Turtle and all this? Amazing. You're a woman of many faces, I see. I can't believe I didn't.
Two, really, and this was a once-in-a-lifetime event, I hope. I'm not a patch on. I'm not a. What's that mean?
I'd shit.
Shit,
Not a patch on you though. Type shit, yeah, that's
Well,
fair.
I am a professional, of course.
I think,
Okay,
I'm not a patch because I've got nothing on you.
I guess, yeah. I don't know why they're
Old-timey.
pulling out all these random
Sweet.
old-timey sayings. Won't. I don't remember what it was. I do worry about Inspector Hosonaga sometimes, I really do.
For once of fucking whatever.
9 months ago,
I
when he
still
appeared
hear
at
old timey phrases to this day. So I prefer this much more to them just constantly throwing in the horrible fucking like forced British, fake ass British slang shit.
Yeah,
Real.
but I don't know
Oh, yeah.
why
What
it's
happened?
here.
What happened? What happened between, like, this and the first one? Weren't they like released as a combo?
Yeah,
The translation.
I don't know
why does the first one have the
translation-
problem, but this one was good?
Yeah, like there's a lot of problem that the first one has that I look back and I'm like, why is the translation quality so like jarringly? Because this is very in line overall with what the fan translation does. Bar like again some of the old timey phrasing. Like again they do like more old timey phrasing than this one. Compared to like the really forced annoying British slang that it's there is like one thing they do, I think, in like case 3 that I do think is just a downgrade compared to the fan translation, but it's pretty much just 1-to-1, whereas the first game I don't know why, because they were released as one patch or one full release. My assumption for it is that because the fan translation was like finishing up case no they were actually almost done with case 4 as well, and they probably wanted to get it out before the fan translation was done, so they probably focused on the second game and then just kind of did like a big rush job on the first game. Yeah,
Could be.
yeah, case 4 was almost done.
He was undercover, disguised as the head waiter of a restaurant. And then on the
Do we need to
screenshot
read these? These are just recaps.
of course, yeah,
A lot
yeah.
of this case is recapping.
It's just-
Same with the snack case as well.
Oh.
So that didn't help you. It was like a fucking flashback. Though that didn't help you, did it, Kazuma-sama?
From my perspective, I have to admit that I have mixed feelings about all of this. I mean, now the truth has been lost forever. I'm talking about the murder that the Englishwoman committed at the end of last year.
R.H. Watson, the man I invited myself.
Well, I forgot I was supposed to. What is wrong with it?
On the voyage to Great Britain, we had a most unexpected encounter. Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Wait,
Great
stop,
detective, I mean.
save now, save now,
Oh, you want me to test it
save
out?
now.
After.
Yeah, not now, but not now, but when we do, like, this is gonna be, like, how we see it.
Okay.
Yes, I remember Mr. Holmes well, of course. What?
Well, according to the stories published about him in The Adventures of Sherlock
Oh.
Holmes, the detective once had a partner who'd helped him solve crimes, a best friend. And that man was an exceptional doctor of medicine, by the name of John H. Watson.
What? Dr. Watson?
I just can't believe that's a coincidence. I think that the English doctor of medicine killed here in Japan 9 months ago must have been the friend and partner of Mr. Holmes.
Home.
Yeah.
Home. Home. And if that's really true, then the poor girl won't ever see her beloved father again.
As you know, I traveled to Great Britain once myself to study. It was around the time you were born.
Yes, your grandmother told me about it.
On returning to Japan, I took up my professorship at the Imperial Yume University. But I also serve another role, as an advisor to the government on diplomatic affairs.
Yes, I was aware of that as well.
In that case, I'm sure you understand that there are some confidential matters I cannot divulge to you.
Could you at least tell me one thing? Why did you summon me back to Japan? It's been 2 months now since I returned. When I left England, it was because an urgent telegram had arrived from Japan. It said that you'd collapsed with the high fever and you were growing weaker by the day.
What? Where did that news come from?
That's what I'd like to know, because after the long sea voyage, I found you in fine health, Father. Was there something in Great Britain that you perceived might inconvenience me in some way? Or harm me? That's really the only explanation I can think of.
Dear me, do you reserve your most cutting glares for your father, Sudato? I'm sorry, my dear, I simply can't. Let me go! I'll voice him because we all hate him. Ha ha ha!
Many Mono-san!
Minimoto.
So, wonder wasn't enough for you.
Minimoto.
I've got
Please,
one last
oh
thing
my
to say
God.
before they take me away, Professor. Me? I know the truth. I know you had a hand in what went on. In that visiting student's fate.
Visiting students? Giselle Brett, you mean?
Oh, not her. The student of law who left for Great Britain 8 months ago.
What? Student of law? He must mean Kazuma-sama. What are you talking about? What does this have to? How does any of this have to do with Kazuma-sama?
Nobody in here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know that the guy never even made it to England, that he died on that steamship, and that he'll never.
Well, I didn't expect to find
Holy
you
shit,
here.
it's my hands.
Wait, this is the
It's
first time
time.
we see a judge outside of his chair.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Oh my
baby.
God.
I've been waiting for this. I've
Oh
been
my
waiting for
god!
this.
They have legs! I think he might just be floating.
What were you officers playing at? Terribly sorry, Your Excellency. I was coming to tell you that the rickshaw has arrived, Eugen, and it's a good job I came by.
Yes, thank you for dealing with him, and I'll be there shortly.
Your Excellency.
Ha 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 ha. The trial's over. I'm not your excellency anymore. Merely your father's friend, Seishiro Jigoku. Hell? What the fuck?
Seishiro Jigoku.
Maybe my voice was.
rawest fucking name for, like, any character.
Maybe my voice for him was accurate.
And may I say that since I saw you last, you seem to have taken a more dashing appearance. Susanoo? Did I read it? Oh, okay. It's gone. Doesn't the judge have a 3D model in, like, the post-Apollo duology? Or no, like, this is actually the first time we see it.
I think he does.
Oh.
Technically, even like the other judge in these games had a 3D model. He's just always in the fucking.
No. I mean, like
Like
they
a
get on
standing
that side
model,
of the
like.
ship. Yeah, like they get on the ship.
I don't think so.
Congratulations, he broke the curse.
I'm so glad we're getting because every time someone was referring to Judge Jigoku, my brain would just instinctively want to say Jigoku, and I had to stop myself because, like, oh, it hasn't been revealed yet, hasn't been revealed yet, hasn't been revealed yet, hasn't been revealed yet, hasn't been revealed yet.
Seishiro Jigoku. What the hell?
Seishiro Jigoku.
What did this family do?
What did his family do?
How did they get that name?
What a raw fucking name.
Did you know all along, from the start of the trial?
I judge sees everything, Susanoo.
I couldn't let you take the risk. If Seishiro here hadn't known, and then he'd recognized you. And so I had a word in his ear beforehand, as an old friend. So, Seishiro, shall we?
Yes, having ruled in that case, we now have various diplomatic issues to address.
Before you go, Father?
Sorry, my dear. We shall have to return to our earlier conversation at a later date. Well done again, both of you. You did admirably.
Oh, thank you very much.
What did you think of my seishun sling, eh? It's been a while since I sent a man flying like that. Ha 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 ha!
Oh, fuck. Why did I leave my phone on the bed? What the fuck are they calling me? Hello?
Holy shit, WhatsApp Zane.
Fuck my internet provider called me.
What the fuck?
I'm not the one who pays the bills. Why they call me?
You got promoted.
Okay. You know, it's funny because they literally just said, yeah, you're legible to have 30% off from infinite data or some shit.
You sure you just
Okay.
like typed it and hung up?
I got bored at the end, so I was just like, I'm sorry, I'm not interested, I'm gonna hang up now. And then he said, okay. Alright. What if we could father be hiding from father be hiding from me? About Giselle Brett, about Dr. Watson, and now it seems, according to the reporter, about Cosmo something. I'm going to have to bring this up with father sometime. Nobody else is around. I'm the judicial assistant Wikodoba-san, Esquires. Could I have a word? Oh, yes, of course, Sasaki-san, what is it? I think perhaps it could be fate that we're meeting up again like this now. You see, there's something I need to tell you. Oh, I believe that it may be related to the reason why your father summoned you back from England. This I have to hear. Please, Sasaki-san, tell me at once. I will! As you know, my time in England was terrible. Cursed, I know, no doubt. Such awful things I was embroiled in. Thank goodness, locum student Naruhodo-sen Esquire stepped in. After he secured my freedom, I couldn't wait to get on the ship back here to my homeland. Having arrived in Japan, I submitted a report about my experiences to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The next thing I knew, I had a visitor. It was your father, Professor Mikotoba. He wanted to ask me all sorts of things about my report. My father? He seemed to be especially taken with a particular part of the report. Anyway, he left eventually, having thoroughly quizzed me. But it was the very next day that he sent the telegram to you, asking you to return to Japan. What was it then? The particular part that my father was interested in? I don't really know exactly. But do you remember them? Those two terrible cases I was caught up in? Of course, I can never forget. Your father seemed to concern himself mainly with the second case. The second one? Oh, you mean the one Mr. Holmes
Don't work out,
forbade?
Robinson.
any of us to talk about in public. Which is why the only case involving you that any member of the public is aware of is the first. Well, I don't care. I don't have to listen to what that dastardly detective says. Anyway, the point is, it seems that case somehow holds the key to all of these curious unanswered questions. That horrific, hideous, heinous case, the case of the haunted lodgings. The case somehow caused my father to summon me urgently back to Japan. I thought the whole business was over, but it seems I was wrong. Perhaps that was only the start. Perhaps the story is not yet told.
And there's a setup for case 2. If it's not obvious, that I really feel like it is by this point, the first 2 cases
The mystery
are
of that English
yeah.
woman's death is solved. Thank
Wait, I'll let
goodness.
Susanna speak.
And having stood in the Supreme Court now, I think I can comprehend a little better. How you must be feeling as you fight for people's freedom in a foreign land, Naruhodo-san. But actually, I'm writing to you today because of another matter. I met Soseki-san and we talked about that second case he was involved in. Father has said nothing to me, but I feel certain of it. That case holds the key to some great unsolved mystery. My notes on the case should still be in the office, tucked away at the back of the shelves on the left. Perhaps you might like to look over them again. Today, for the first time this year, it feels as though summer has arrived. The sky is a brilliant blue.
My voice does not suit her.
Makes me long to see you again.
I think it does.
Yours,
You
Susanna.
can switch back to the Japanese voice, I think, in the settings.
I like the voice. I like the
Really?
voice. I like it. What's wrong with it?
It doesn't. Well, for one, she's British. For some reason.
I mean, yeah, but
Like, I get you
To
can
be speaking
develop.
British English to be like
I get that you can like develop an accent, but
she hasn't been there that long.
not that big of an accent. She sounds well British.
Yeah.
I mean,
The clouded Kokoro. Again.
wait. Can we try the mod?
Next time.
What?
What
Can we try
mod?
now? There's a mod that says it replaces like the